Yo, good morning. Good morning, motherfuckers. How you doing? Ooh, what are you guys up to? What are you up to this morning? I got you sick. Bullshit. That's all I got you sick of. You're gonna assault my mushroom farm. Sounds fucking dirty. You dirty old man, you. Is it too early to rage bait? No. Does it have to do with looking like your class isn't dead? What you talking about? You didn't listen, didn't you? Every day that goes on, awakened sages fall further and further behind. Every time, not a chance. I can still comment on it. You know, commenting on rage bait isn't getting rage baited. You gotta actually rage to be rage baited. The real question is, what's going on with Suck Sage? Did people forget how to fight it? Fucking Viralium. Did I not call that shit? I genuinely believe Suck Sage. If Beryllium or Divios go crazy with Suck Sage this season, I think they could get top Sage. But there's only Awakened Sage, one Awakened Sage in the top 100 now, and that's Ronald. It's falling off quickly. So far, it's going exactly as predicted. You're going to stomp noobs at the beginning, but as you get more and more consistently good players on the opposite side, more Awakened Sages are going to fall off because people are going to know how to counter it. I don't know, so far the trend is showing exactly what I said is true. We'll see though. We're what, almost a week now? I said that by the end of the 2-week mark, that's when we know we get a really good idea of what's going on with classes. Because by then, the people who are just coasting along on really good placement matches, they get passed by the people who are actually playing consistently. Or by that point, you can't be carried by your placement matches anymore. Of non-active chat, yeah. Oh, it's so crazy to me that she said that. She should use my stream as an example. I don't know if she realized that I had those receipts, right? That I had this. Showing that she has, and once again, right, because hers is in German, you have to know how to read it properly, right? These decimal points are actually commas, right? But, right, she has, it's weird, like the decimal at the bottom, instead of saying 256K, it says 258.000. But up here, instead of saying 2 or 1.11 million, it says 1, comma 33 mio. So it's weird, right? But the fact that she has 20% more time watched on her channel. This is how much time viewers spent in the channel, by the way. The fact that she has this 20% more than me, but 40% less chatters over 2025. I don't know why she would try to use my channel as an example. The problem is she's not intelligent. She's making the same mistake that she's trying to take a snapshot of a specific moment and compare it to it and act like it's a trend. Right? Everybody knows, like, you could go into anybody's stream and find a window where maybe chat is dead, or find a super active moment to try to support your claim. What you gotta do is look for the trends, right? Or take a longer sample size, a bigger sample size, and that's a whole damn year sample size. So, like, I don't know why she would. She clearly did not do her homework before she tried to look up chat activity. She clearly did not do her homework. Fortunate for me, I did. I've been doing the homework for a year and a half. What if? Big what if. Okay, waiting. She thinks you're American? I don't understand. Oh, she thought I didn't do homework or math or something? Okay, I am going to do my due diligence and make sure all my chats are working today. Okay. We got Twitch, Kick, we got YouTube. Beautiful. Of being dumb? Is there new view botting drama though? No. Just Janai's being weird. Yesterday, right, we got that fat host from Biceptimus, and there's the super drops going on, which are obviously going to inflate view numbers at the beginning of the week. I had nearly 2,000 people in my chat. And I guess either she or one of her mods came in and looked at a specific window, like maybe where I wasn't talking or whatnot. I was like, oh my god, he has 1,000 views and there's nobody talking at this very second. So therefore, his chat is less active than mine. Therefore, it must mean that my chat activity has there's no implications that my lower chat activity overall has anything to do with potential bots in my channel. And it's like, that's a fucking weird take. Like you're literally looking at maybe one snapshot. In general, though, across yesterday, man, I'd love for her to show the data about how many chat messages were sent in both of our chats. I'm more than happy to share that. I bet she won't. I bet she won't. I bet she won't. Because in general, we actually had probably one of my more active chat days, right? Let's see. Analytics, overview, chat messages. Let's see. On the 1st of May, we had over 1,000 messages. On the 2nd of May, oh wait, I didn't stream. On the 2nd of May, we had 3,000. We had 2,749. So I had almost triple the amount of messages. Like, how are you gonna go? Like I said, she's just not intelligent. Okay, let's see how my workers are doing. Boom! Yes! That's what I like to see. You can't argue with stupid people because that will drag you down the level and they will beat you with experience. Yep. And the funny thing about that, Muffin, I don't know if you heard that this is a Zethian quote. Somebody said, "This means war," like chat implying like, okay, we're going to war. It's like, no, it's not war with somebody who has a grenade and pulls the pin and throws the pin at you. That's not war. You just sit back and watch them blow themselves up. Okay. No. Where is my worker? Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to go to Dion Cave, which is on the west coast of this. Wait, that's not it. There it is. We put that level 1 Shellfolk. Okay. Next is okay. Need a Dokkaebi at or no Shellfolk. Actually, you know what? I'm wondering like why are my workers not working? What the hell? Because they're not fed. No. How's a class you don't play and spot you don't grind? I don't understand. Are you talking about me at Warrior at Star's End? It was fucking awesome. Warrior's actually really good there. Way better than Underwater. Oh, how's Awakened Guardian or Orbita? How's the class you don't play at a spot you don't grind? I get it. Yeah, you could be asking chat. Dumbass. Don't mind Dragor, you guys. He went home last night for the 900th consecutive day to go home and beat his dick after getting rejected. He's now taking it out on you guys. Okay, Mount Ashi. Oh, wait. Forgot to feed the workers. Oh, ah. You were gone for the weekend? That woman has a classic case of foot and mouth syndrome. She decided to bring me up yesterday. Non-contribution. Let's not attack people at a personal level, you guys. Attack their points, not attack them personally. You're not wrong, but I mean, yeah, take it. Okay, we are now. I still gotta fix these. So just a heads up today, you guys. As I said, there's going to be a weird kind of intermission in approximately an hour and a half. The guys are going to be coming here working, and they didn't work on this room the other night when I ended it a bit early, hoping that they would take that 2 hours to work on this room. But they did say it was only going to take them like 30 minutes. So I'm going to get them to do the measurements and stuff. And then as soon as they start cutting and hammering the shit in, I'm going to quickly go upstairs, make some breakfast. We'll take a quick, make some coffee. And when I come back, hopefully it should be mostly done. Ugh, num num num. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's like I understand. She needs to realize that yes, trying to explain to people how chat activity varies from game to game, she needs to learn how to defend herself properly. Really. Saying my chat activity isn't an indicator of bots in my channel because this other channel during this one moment had less chat activity is a terrible defense because any rational person knows when it comes to something like that, you a snapshot of a moment does not tell anything. She can't take a snapshot of a moment where maybe there are people talking in her chat and act like that's how her chat is 100% of the time. And you can't take a snapshot of a moment where there's nobody talking in someone else's chat and act like that's how it is all the time as well, right? These snapshots don't mean shit. What you got to look at is trends. Trends are what are going to paint a bigger picture or a massive sample size. And if you take a look at her average viewership, the amount of time she streams, the amount of time these viewers, I'm doing air quotes, are in her chat activity should be approximately 20% higher than mine, assuming we had similar chat activity. But she doesn't, despite having 20% more time watched in her stream, according to her analytics that she showed on stream, and I screenshotted back in January. Instead of that, she has 40% less activity instead of 20% more like she should have. Right? If you take these numbers, right, she has a total of 133 million minutes spent in her chat. So you take so what is it? 133,000,000. Oh shit, I actually put one with too many zeros. So 133 million, sorry, 1.33 million divided by 258,000. Oh wait, no, I did this backwards. Sorry, I got to go 258,000 divided by 1.33 million. It's approximately one message in her chat every 5 minutes, an average of one message every 5 minutes. Where in my chat, you got 416,000 messages and 1.11 million messages or minutes, sorry, watched. So that's an average of 1.37. So somewhere between a message every 3 minutes, probably about every 2.8 minutes. So I have over the course of a whole year almost double her chat activity. So like for her to say that her chat is twice as active as mine is fucking comedy. Yo, Dukes, Dragor, yo, fellas, how you doing today? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Chat sent 4,940. That's funny because you're 1% of my messages, Dragor. 1% of my messages. I got something I want to share on stream with you guys today, though. Dragor, are you still here? Dukes, you here? This stream title is called Good Boy Dukes. Good Boy Dukes. Where where are you, little glub? Oh, she hit you with the yoinker. Good boy, Dukes. I don't know. She wanted me to play it on stream. She plays a Nova, so I have a hard time giving any credit for a class that's carried by Chat GPT. But it's still a funny clip. Damn. Maybe Dukes is onto something, you know? He gets victimized by Ace Alpha, victimized by Nikki. He talks about if he was one of the girls, he'd let himself get victimized by all of his boys. Maybe Dukes just wants to get fucked. Okay, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back. Fucking goddamn it, Dukes! Frosty. It's funny, dude, because it's just 1 second, right? It doesn't mean shit, but it means shit if it means shit to Dukes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, chat. How we doing today? Okay, let's get to the grind. Get to the grind. What I got to do for us to watch the Ace Alpha Dukes video for nostalgia? Do you have a link to it? I mean, we can watch it right now before I get started. I just hate when I have to stop what I'm doing.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Why are we listening to Rap Out? Oh, sorry, I'm typing in his chat. I didn't realize you guys could actually hear. One second, I'm going to finish hearing what he says. I was actually pulling up this video. Okay, let's see. This should. That's weird. Okay, I gotta actually pause his stream. The way I used to do audio a long time ago, if I was playing a video on stream, I could make a capture just from one window, not from the whole application. In other words, my whole browser. But I guess I can't do that this way, so not a big deal. We're gonna watch this real quick though. Wait, why did that not pull up the window? Do I have? Oh, here we go. That fucking hat, man. Those hats are so fun. This is an old video, by the way. Anybody who's wondering, this shit ain't new. This shit is from like season 3 or some bullshit of AOS. This is not a new video. This is just us reminiscing of the good old days when we had real content creators and you guys weren't stuck in this category with people like me and Janae. At least we still have Biceptimus and Mr. Rapulus, though. Oh, 2023, 3 years ago. Little Dookie. Takes a clip of him flopping around. Meow, meow, meow. Groundicus. Poor Godicus. Fucking Frosty laughing. I know, I miss Frosty too. She got a sword. Dad duty, yeah. Damn. Damn, she putting you on ice. She was a good editor though. Like, these are the types of videos we need in media. There's no shot that's real audio. Was that real audio? There's no shot that was real audio. She edited that audio in, right? Was that you hitting your desk? Put your dishes away, you fucking animal. Put your dishes away. Did Duke slam in his desk? Well, then why'd you just say that was you? I misunderstood. You were talking. No, oh no, I heard you were talking. That's why I was saying the slam in the desk part. There's no shot that that was Dragor or Duke's. Fuck. I was talking to that. I was even listening to what you said. I haven't played any games, Sandla. I'm rank 110. I don't know. I wish it actually showed how many people were queuing in total. Whatever the last rank is, that's what rank I am because I haven't played. How many times did he try to get in that fucking crack? There's no shot. Oh, fuck. What was that? I don't remember that part of this video. One, two, three, four. That wasn't even real. Oh, there's no shot. That was real. That had to be staged. That was AI. That had to have been AI. One of the best warriors in A. False news. Liger, he's definitely one of the better warriors in A. There's what? I mean, if we're talking about active warriors right now, we have what? Probably Goldstein, Bobo, DBM. I'd have to take a look at the list. I mean, if you're in the top 10, then I think it's fair to say you're one of the best. I think that's perfectly rational, and he's most certainly top 10. Although, to be fair, he is Seraph now. So now he's one of the best Seraphs. Running between fucking walls? Yes. Oh. I don't get the Awa Awa thing. Is that some type of anime shit? Or is that just her thing? It's not cheddar cheese. It's mustard rank. It's mustard. Put some respect on it. I hate the chat GPT bullshit of that class. Oh my god, I hate it so much. What? What the fuck is this man saying? He's just saying shit. The fucking bird. Wait. What is going on? There's a fucking bear attacking my horse. Just 1 second. There's a bear attacking my horse in the background. Let me move. Wait. What'd you just say there? She was on the ground. That was. Where is she? Where is she? Why is this quality 10p? That shit comes out when you reach below a certain threshold of health on the ground. It tries to save you. Okay, I'm trying to see. Okay, you got the Velk. Can't fucking read that name. I think that's the Megu. Then this must be East Alpha there. Yeah. What was her health there? Can't fucking see. I'm pretty sure that was the auto triggered. No, actually, her health is full. Her health is full. That wasn't the auto one. I had to see the health. I had to check that. Her health was full, so that wouldn't have been the auto triggered one. There is one that where it auto triggers. Zero and six. Oh my goodness. Oh. He's so sad. I might get my first win. This is historic. Might. Did he? Did he? He's up a game. He's up a game. He's up around. I spoke too soon. Okay, it's 1-1. It's 1-1. Oh, it ended 3-1. Classic Duke's choking, man. Classic Duke's choking. Got Justin on her team too. Dukes, no. She hit the double digits. Uh, uh. That's right. I completely forgot about that. I think it was when she first started playing. She was running the Skeptic on fucking season servers. Oh fuck! Is there no audio on YouTube? Oh shit! I'm sorry. The video's already almost over. What a classic! What a fucking classic! Here, let me link that in chat for you guys if you guys want to watch it. Drop in chat a few times. That shit is funny as hell. Here, I'll be back. Good Jet, I'm back. Oh. Yo, what happened to the music? What the fuck? Oh, I had it paused because of the video. My bad. Sorry, chat. Sorry, Chatter McChattertons. Yeah, right. Cat, Zeppian. Cat. Uh. It's crazy because I listen to my audio on my headphones, and there have been times where I've been upstairs in my kitchen, and I'll hear you guys redeem the chirp. Like, it just shows how good that sound is at piercing like walls and shit. Which is the whole point, right? What happened to the Diva sound? What do you mean? What do you mean what happened to the Diva sound? Is it not there anymore? It's disabled? Oh, somebody went through and re-enabled everything and probably accidentally disabled that one. Just give me a second, I'll fix it. Oh, this one's paused too. Okay, unpause that. Unpause that one.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
It's so fucking dumb. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to try to... Yeah. Alright, that's better. Groundicus still play? I haven't seen him around in a hot minute. I don't know if Groundicus still plays. Did I play some ranked at West? No. I don't plan on playing at least for another week. Then I might bother trying to squeeze in some games. I'm kind of more curious to see what they end up actually doing class balance-wise in 2 weeks, since they did say they were going to monitor it for the first 2 weeks. Being forced into that level of stamina management, though, is exhausting. It's absolutely exhausting. It's the most boring playstyle ever because, yeah, you're still strong while you have stamina, but you spend so much of your time out of the fight just holding S, waiting for other people to catch shit. I just wish they would reduce the trading damage, the standing trading damage. Instead, and you believe them? I never said I believe them. I just know what what's in the game now is bullshit, and I have no interest in playing it. It's not a fun playstyle. Holding S block half the time is not a fun playstyle. Maybe try a different class? No. I want to play Sage. AOS isn't that important, fella. Don't have to play it. You gotta remember, AOS is negative silver per hour. If you factor in the what you're earning versus the opportunity cost of what you could be earning, it's negative silver per hour. So if I'm not having fun, what's the fucking point, right? No, I don't mind making negative silver per hour if I'm having fun, but this playstyle isn't fun. Time for shy gameplay? Yeah, people love seeing shies in their games. No, I have no interest in playing other classes. Maybe Suck Warrior, I don't know. Those practice games are kind of fun with Suck Warrior, but still not the same. I don't even know if I'd call it fun, I'd just say it's like tolerable. The thing is, like, with all the changes they made to Suck Warrior, it's still just a weaker Seraph. Seraph has better movement, easier movement, and a better grab. But in terms of CCs, I mean, they both have a ridiculous amount of protected CCs. In general, though, I don't think the balance is actually that bad. I just think they make some bad decisions with classes that make it unfun for the people who've loved it, right? Same reason why Divios quit Striker. Striker is stronger than it used to be. You could ask him, he'll even say it, but stronger doesn't mean funner, right? They just force it into such a linear, boring playstyle that Divios doesn't want to play it anymore. That's why he decided to start playing Wukong. And it feels like they're doing the same thing with Awakening Sage. You're just forcing it into being a Spearbolt bot. Luckily, nothing has changed PvE-wise. Should make sure my phone isn't muted. Let's get a phone call. Contractors might call first before they come. Yeah. Not even necessarily an extended fight. It depends on who in the fight pressures you. If it's an extended fight, nobody's pressuring you, then yeah, there's more times where you have to stop to get stam. But if someone's pressuring you, you spend ungodly amounts of stam. You basically try to YOLO the grab, look for an opportunity to grab. If you miss it, you then now have to spend the next 15 seconds before your grab comes back up of them pressuring the hell out of your stamina bar. We have no fucking neutral. So while we're trying to protect ourselves, even if the class doesn't have a grab, while we're trying to protect ourselves, we're just spending ungodly amounts of stam. And there's no way to get it back. You do one Rift Storm every 7 seconds or 8 seconds trying to get a little bit back. I think it's 8 seconds. Remember if it's 7 or 8. Oh no, never mind, it's every 10. Why did I think it was less? Watching Armin and high elo, no one plays Sage. Yeah, it's because the high elo players know how to fight against it, right? They know not to engage it, wait for it to engage, because during its engage it burns a lot of stamina if it wants to engage quickly. Once it engages, turn on it. And it's not like another class when you turn on it, like if it runs away, like a warrior or a Musa, if it runs away, you just turn back to the fight you're doing. Instead, it's a class where if it tries to run away, between the engaged, a little bit it tried to do in the pocket, and the running, it's now almost out of stamina. So keep the pressure up on it, and you will force them to be pretty quickly after. You can mitigate some of the stamina nerfs by just spamming more Spear Bolts and Aftershocks, which is just such an annoying, boring playstyle, and it's part of the reason why people don't like Awakening Sage, fighting Awakening Sage so much, because those are the abilities that chunk people standing, right? It's such a boring playstyle. Yeah, there's only one Awakened Sage left in the top 100. I will be genuinely surprised if with a 2-month-long season, I don't know, actually. Some people are saying that this season you gain much more points than you lose, so it's all about spamming games. So I don't know, maybe there'll be an Awakened Sage. If that's true, maybe there'll be a Awakened Sage that spams enough games to hit top 100 anyways. But we're not even a full week into the season, and we're already underrepresented. At least on NA. I guess I could check other regions. Can you do that? I know when you do is it the replays? Yeah, right. So Korea, let's see. Top 100 cutoff is oh shit. Damn, it shows a lot. What is the top 100 cutoff? Why is this window being so weird? There we go. This is... Wait, it doesn't show his rating. Damn, I guess there isn't a way to check it. I wanted to see what the top 100 cutoff, but I can't tell what top 100 is. It just shows top 100, but it doesn't show rating anywhere here. I wish Perlibus would actually just have all this data on their website. There should be a section of the website where you can look all this up. No, we don't, Badra. You're still better off doing Upper Sakraya for sure, if you're going for it. I'm pretty sure it's still the Elmer Moles. Except now you can also get paint at Lower Sakraya. On EU, there's only Cadge top 100. Yeah, on NA, there's only Ronald. Although I don't know if Kirby's played the last couple days. Even though he's not climbing, I don't think he's been playing. Oh no, he's played a bit. Oh, his win rate crashed a lot. Holy crap. Oh, it was Landjock that looks like he didn't play much this weekend. But yeah, as time goes on, like I said, as people get separated to their skill levels or their class capability levels, you'll start running into more competent people. And I genuinely believe, aside from the grab, which obviously gives Awakened Sage that advantage over a Suck Sage, I think if you avoid the grab, the Awakened Sage has like 2 attempts to try to grab you, 3 if he resets. And if he doesn't land that grab, I genuinely believe an Awakened Sage could lose to a Suck Sage, which is crazy. Tassadar is 1695 on you, even higher than Cadge. Wait, Tassadar is a Sage. Promo, are you lying to me? Is the AOS ranked open all the time? No. Or is Tassadar not playing Sage anymore? How can Cadge be the only person in the top 100 if Tassadar is higher than him? Didn't see him? Oh, okay, fair. You want me on the leaderboard? Oh, I'm not. There's a very high likelihood I'm not even going to bother playing this season. Maybe at some point, maybe later in the season, I'll play just to try to get some basic rewards. Maybe I'll just try to hit like Radiant, red rank. But I want to do it with, so if I'm just going to do it for the bare minimum rewards, I want to do it for the least effort possible. Right? And the best way to do that is to just play later in the season. Then you could just chud stomp all the way to red rank. Collect easy rewards, do it in the least time possible. Oh, I guess maybe I should play before then for those rewards. That's right. There's like a weekly, right? That I don't think that'll last the whole season. I'll have to do the mathematical calculation of what the rewards are and estimate roughly how long it'll take. If I'm just doing it for the silver, it doesn't make sense to, if the opportunity cost, like, during this event right now, the opportunity cost is insanely high. You make so much silver per hour. To be fair, up to 1200, it's Giga Gulag. You have to carry or get carried. Awakening Sage is a class that, when you're fighting at that low elos, it's pretty good at carrying. You need to just have at least one teammate. It can't be a 1v3, but 2v3s you can generally do. Because you gotta remember, there's a 40% chance to get a bad player on your team. There's a 60% chance for them to have a bad player on their team, right? Is in your favor. Awakened Sage, should we go with full damage? Yeah, that's how you've always done Awakened Sage. That's how iframe classes typically do it. If you have a lot of iframes, you don't have to worry about survivability. You go full damage. Thing is if you want any chance of having some time to get stam back, you have to be able to offensively pressure the people who are trying to pressure your stam, right? They're trying to pressure your stand bar. You got to try to pressure their health bar and force them to back off. Scholar? Yeah, Scholar's a class. It's hard to pressure. It's hard to trade them a lot. I think they changed some stuff to Super Armor though, so maybe that's changed a bit. I actually haven't fought any Scholars since those changes. But I don't think it changed a whole lot for them. Seven losses in a row and you quit. Yeah. Just gotta keep practicing. You just want the AOS Knight outfit? Yeah. It's a cool outfit. It looks cool. I wish it was a little more prestigious. I wish they made it so just like the number one of each class got it, and they also got the greatest title. Like they cycled that every season. But I mean, it's still an outfit that looks pretty cool on a lot of classes. I'm a huge fan of things that are very difficult to get, though. I want things added to this game that a very, very small percentage of people will ever get it. I feel like when they add stuff to the game that eventually everybody gets, it makes that thing feel a lot less meaningful. Am I sick? I'm less energetic than usual. I got my headphones half on, half off right now, and my voice echoes around this room like crazy. It's also 8 a.m. in the morning. I have some contractors coming here, though, to do some work, so I'm going to be even less energetic here pretty soon while they're working. But today should be the final day. We'll see, though. I really hope today's the final day and it's all finally done. I can get my room all set up. Get the camera back on, too, and have a nice backdrop. Idle Ball, what month? It's in July. I think it's late July. It's confirmed July. It's normally June, but this year it's July. Stopped wanting to turn on a couple days ago. Oh, that sucks. That could be expensive. When we first moved into the house, the furnace that was in here, we knew that it was very likely going to have to be replaced in a short time. Sure enough, in the heart of winter, in the middle of January in Canada, the furnace died. So luckily the ventilation and everything, none of that needed to be redone for the new furnace. Now we got a new high efficiency furnace, but that's one of the fun things about home ownership, right, man? That it never stops surprising you on what you got to pay out. We have a membership through them, so cheap diagnostic and a discount on parts. Okay. You like with Reliance or something like that? I actually want to get away from them. I want to, when I get the opportunity, I just want to call them and see if I can buy out the water heater that we're renting from them. Because it's the same deal here. It was the same thing when we moved into the house, right? It was the rental unit that came with the house. And we weren't in the position to buy a water heater, and it's been on one of our things to do, so we're not paying a monthly fee. You do the math on it, you end up paying quite a bit more. Although you do have the benefit, if something goes wrong with it, you don't have to pay them to look at it or repair it. It's their responsibilities, so. But water heaters in general are pretty reliable units. But, yeah, I want to call them and ask them how much would it cost to buy out the water heater. Because the alternative is I just go buy a brand new water heater and then they have to come here and rip this one out, right? They have to take their water heater back. Which is going to cost them money, sending a tech here to do it. And now they have a used water heater. So they might be more interested in just selling it to us, right? I think they will. I think it's very, very likely they do it at the ball. Yeah, I love Sabaton. Steam Controller Day? Are you getting it or is it releasing today? Oh, okay. They're releasing it, gotcha. Second. Most classes with infinite combo, how can I get into a class with a freestyle combo like Sage? Is it just playing a lot? Yeah. I don't know if I would necessarily call it freestyle. You can. It's still more of like an infinite combo, but more of like a priority system. Where you just have certain chains that are higher DPS. You just want to make sure you use them as much as often as possible, as much as possible. Disappointed? What's up, Maverick? What are you disappointed about? No pirate? I know, every day. I really need to get back into it. If I ever want to get that Knoll. I don't know if I'm going to do it at all, though, with this event. This event is way too crazy with these boxes. You're legit grinding like freaking 10 billion silver an hour right now. It's actually wild. Surprised the workers aren't here yet. All those boxes are insanely good, yeah. Drager, we could go typing that for. We could create a new class, a proper paladin, or a like a blood knight, something that siphons the health from his enemies. A bruiser that has that. It would kind of have the same feel as like a Suckdrak. If Suckdrak didn't have its ions, there'd be a high likelihood that I'd be playing it. But the ions for me kill Suckdrak. Not because I don't like secondary resource systems, I really do, but it's just so clunky how it gets them. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Like a Shadow Knight in EverQuest is a good example. I really like Shadow Knight in EverQuest. I actually played Shadow Knight and Paladin. Those were my two favorite on there. And Rogue. I guess I played a lot of Rogue too. But I played Rogue. I can't remember why I didn't start playing Paladin on EverQuest. Gord and Seraph are lame. I actually, I mean, I can't speak to Gord. I mean, the Gord is pretty good to fill up. Seraph, I think it's perfectly fine, their resource system. It's just their BSR, and they get BSR super fast. The thing is Gord is easy to fill. You just gotta hit somebody with it like twice, and it's like a ranged forward guard. That's super fast. It doesn't actually seem that bad to fill it up. One second, I'll be back. That happened up there. Thank goodness for the costume and the pet bonus. Although I don't even think I have the proper pets out right now. There we go. How did I not lose crystals? I got lucky. Right? Between a variety of different contributing factors. I think it shows in here, right? Death penalty resistance, yeah, 37%. They're just taking some measurements in here, getting the room ready. They said they're going to do all their cuts, and then once they're ready to do them all, I'll just go quickly take that little intermission, take a little break, go make some breakfast, let them nail everything in. I'll make sure I mute my mic too so you guys don't hear that. Huh? What are you talking about, Bursley? How's it explained? Conversation hasn't come up, honestly. Did we not catch anything there? You guys know if we can get all this from this spot? Oh, okay, Bursley. That makes sense. I was like, that seems out of left field. I didn't know this was available right here, you guys. Is this doable everywhere? It kind of implies that it is, right? Oh, maybe I gotta turn this off. Oh wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. That's these things, right? What am I doing? I just realized that they were event things. Wasting my time here. So are we? You guys would never, never in a million years. Your dream BDO class? That would be pretty cool. Like a proper dual wielder? That'd be a pretty cool class too. Crap. What's good? What's cooking, Trip? What's up, Diva? Yeah, what is up? Oh, yeah, that class is kind of crazy. I know, I remember those old days of Voltaic too. I remember getting hit by it one time from, I can't remember who it was. I was on my warrior. And I remember getting hit by that, and I thought it was the 100% it hit so hard.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
10 in total.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Yeah. What were you at? You were like 35, right? Or 30 or something like that? Unless I'm confusing you with someone else. You were pretty close. $35, I thought so. Yeah. Nice. You had 2 more to go. Yep, no problem.
I go into us feeling strong, act sharp, ready to smash, then some puny human mage wiggles their staff all funny, kaboom. Explosion like sun, all fire all gone, me dead.
Have you been playing much AOS, Genius? Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I understand that. How much time I have on these rifts? 3 days. Oh yeah. Everybody had to start from 500. They did a hard reset on the season, which makes it a perfect season for Dragor and Dukes to actually have a you know, a little competition, right? Because then you don't have, because like Dragor normally doesn't play, where Dukes does, and if it was like previous seasons, most other previous seasons, then Dukes would have started higher. Was like a coral farming is agony? Yeah, luckily you only have to do it once. I didn't reset it once, Microic. I wasn't interested in getting good stats on it. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Maybe we'll do a little bit of horse training today. Something I've been procrastinating on for a while. But it's something that requires little attention. Is it leveled up yet? Oh, not quite. No, it's not worth it, Techo, because it's not the one that I primarily use. I primarily use Voltarian, and that one I reset. I mean, I did the level down thing on it, right? And I got some pretty god tier stats on it. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Did it not equip him? Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, shoot. You know what I need to do? Need to remove the Manos riding crop. Will be practice and not ranked. I'm surprised they don't do both. But I mean, practice probably would be a good idea, right? Because you have people who aren't a big fan of PvP that are being thrown to the lions trying to get that done. And then you have the people who are fans of it who are mad that they're getting people who are being thrown to the lions on their team. So it'd be kind of like a win-win, right? If they just made it practice. I can't think of who would actually be unhappy about it. Yeah, I still have these, I don't know what to call them, the red horses from a long time ago that I never did. But on stream, I know. It's going to be temporarily. Right now, like I said, I got contractors working here, and there's going to be lots of noise, and I'm going to be, once they do the measurements and stuff, I'm going to get up and go make breakfast and stuff, so I'm going to have this going while I'm doing that. I actually haven't had breakfast yet. I'm getting a little hungry. Because if I'm not mistaken, these things... Did you have to get into 30 or 15 to Imperial them? I couldn't remember. Anybody here remember? Oh, one sec. This is gonna take a little bit longer than I expected. I guess that's right, eh? Doesn't it get divided amongst 4 when you're using a wagon? Actually kind of impressed. NVIDIA broadcast is pretty good. They got a nail gun going off around me and the mic's not picking it up. So you can actually play as Witch Trip? Is that the actual plan? Or are you just spitballing? This is taking forever to log in here. Like on here throws me off. Thought Liger was a Wukong for a second. Kind of interesting. You look at all these extension icons. There's only one that's not a Seraph. No Awakened DK in sight. Let's see, actually, 1408. What do you mean? Oh, these are all suck. Every last one of them. Multi's almost there. That's the thing, the Awakening does have the really good damage, but I guess it just doesn't have the chasing capabilities that's needed. Really? Was that all day one? Oh, you're right. I'm surprised there isn't more of that, though. What I've been hearing is that this season is more about just spamming games. It's just about spamming games. To a certain degree. I mean, obviously, if you're a negative win rate, then... But, like, apparently, if you maintain a 50-50 but spam games, you'll climb, which is crazy. You know who went crazy yesterday? Viralium. Look at that on the Sucks Age too. 20-1. He's one of the goated Sucks Ages though, him and Divios. I was Ronald 1, how? Built different. The thing is like, it only shows the 3. I bet there's a couple more classes in there too, because I'm pretty sure I saw some games with him on Musa. Yeah. Oh, look at this. This man went 10-0. Yeah. I believe that. $27.13. What do you want, anyways? Are you in that list? Am I blind? I mean, that's a better rate than this person. So how are you not higher than them? Oh, placements. Yeah, yeah. Good point. This person probably did better with the first 10 than you did. But maybe with the way they restructured this season, maybe it is a little bit better. Maybe placements aren't going to be as meaningful later on, right? Because we've seen previous seasons where people legit just play their first 10 and they might hold like top of their class for, like, if they play an underplayed class and got lucky with those placements, they might hold it for almost the whole season. Where this season, like, you take a look at something like Sage, for example, right? Choosy went 10-0 with his placements, and in previous seasons, that would be a phenomenal head start. But he's already at the bottom of the list with a 10-0, so maybe this season did a good job at minimizing the impact of good placements. Like, obviously, it's still impactful in the first week, right? But it's not going to carry throughout the season. Yeah. But if you're a good player at carrying, though, you will win more often than not in those, lower quality games, we'll say, right? Because you got to remember, there's 3 slots on the other side that need to be filled. If you're genuinely a good player and good at carrying, only 2 slots on your side need to be filled. So statistically, it works out in your favor if you are, better than your ELO would suggest. I was talking to Varelium yesterday, though, and he was saying that it just feels like people forgot how to play against this. I mean, and, like, Succession Sage has been pretty underrepresented in the past 3 seasons now, maybe? Awaken May? Ooh, good call. 1. Feeds is back. Oh, wait, never mind. That's crazy, though. You're right. Negative win rate, but still climbing. So yeah, this season does seem like it's just all about volume. Which unfortunately makes it less meaningful then, right? If rating top 100 is just about who plays the higher volume. Although, look at Force Hunter. Holy. There's obviously still people like this who are going to climb. Yeah, that's why I said that in Yanni, right? I said if you can carry. A lot of classes can when you're in those lower elo games. You got to remember, a lot of the carrying will happen with classes that have grabs, right? In the later games, because people are really good at keeping themselves protected. But when you're in those lower quality games, people aren't able to keep themselves as protected. And then it doesn't matter. You can carry with anything in those games. Like, I mean, this is clear right here, right? I'm sure he's carrying a lot of those games. Because he can keep himself protected, and he's putting a good offensive CC pressure. Because I haven't bothered dying at Asanu, I haven't actually messed with my wagon in forever. I'm actually not even sure why. I think that's default. That's a good question. I actually hadn't even noticed that. Oh no. Maybe that isn't default. That's a good question. Wait a minute. What is going on here? Alright, fixed. Good call. Good catch. What we're looking at now. Oh, I went to go look for Vert. That's right, Vert's on that Kuno, right? Although I don't think Vert's played since like the second day or the first day. Actually, how's Zerdan doing? He's somebody who notoriously spams games nonstop when it's open. Wow. Already 150. 153. I wonder if there's anybody with more. The 141. Autumn Leaf is kind of close too. I think that might be the most, 153. Divius has already played quite a bit. Oh, Dracul now Wukong. I wonder if he's swapped. I wonder if he started with this and then went to this, or if he was playing this and went to this. Oh, who is this? I don't recognize that name. Ladernal. Isn't this the one that won the masterclass with Suck? I guess it's different when it's 1v1. You can easily control, right? Your positioning with one person on the other side. I guess when there's multiple on the other side. This man's doing it though. Look at him. Yasune's doing really well. I don't know why I always think Yasune plays Succession. Still barely any Awakened Novas. Oh. What's Lee Fonda playing? I don't see him on anything. I would have thought Corsair or Nova. Or Corsair Sage, sorry. You mean to spin me over a little bit? Memo's doing quite well here, eh? Has Dunchi done Tamer in the past? I thought he was on Source. No, I haven't, Hunter. I see you have, kinda. Kind of a unit. Although 19-1, kind of weak. Need to pick it up. 20-1. Shoot, where'd I leave off at? The Tamer, right? How the Shy's doing. Oof. This is why we lost the tourney? Yeah. To put that platinum sorbet in there. Mr. Beryllium. Yeah, nobody's at nearly as many games as Zerdin.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
I'm gonna laugh though if at the end of the season if people finish top 100 with a negative win rate. I know in order for you to get the rewards for number 1 of your class, you have to have a positive win rate. Do we know if that applies for top 100? Because I think traditionally you had to have a positive. Sorry, I don't know what I was about to say. I don't think it mattered in the past. The rewards for top 1 in your... Well, I mean, not really. I mean, I guess technically it's just a statue in the battle arena. I mean, you shut up, Forest Hunter, you stupid... Look at this. Look at this guy. Look what he's typing in my chat. 1 second. Ugh, gotta swap characters. I'm gonna go through all this. Just to show what you're doing, Forest Hunter. You're getting exposed.
Have you ever had a dream that you could you want to
Ooh, man. Is this supposed to be Tool? Oh, wait. Never mind. Wait. Does it say the grade after all of them? Oh, it does. Never mind, Forrest. You're not caught. I'm a dummy. True, Forrest Hunter. Especially after what you did to him in the tournament. That was an exciting tournament, though. I really liked the master class, the Musa fights. I feel like the specifically the Suck Musa fights were like really, really high energy. Yeah. Well, you could tell Ron had a lot more experience with that matchup, right? Did Armin actually get Tiger Blade nerfed? I don't think so. It might be intended. I think people are just assuming. Really? Yeah, that's one thing I wasn't looking at the different builds people are running. That might be a fun little activity since we're kind of waiting right now. What can I get on this thing? There we go. Let's see. Let's see what Zerefs are running. I imagine they might play whom builds, right? Yeah. 4. What about Divios? Oh, he's running that evasion, eh? I mean, Wukong is a class with a ton of evasion. It actually has such an obnoxious amount of evasion. If they ever make it so evasion is worth it on your average evasion classes again, Wukong will be the most unkillable thing ever. Is there actually, wait, what? What is the cutoff here? 1408. Wow, only 2. Thought I saw a choice plan here yesterday, but yeah, you might be right. It might be just about volume. So if you don't play much, you're just not going to get up there. How is Deep doing? I think I saw Kobe was playing, right? But I think he was on Duck Striker. I don't recognize any of these names. Where was Steve at? Too, I was gonna check that. Danny up there? Ari's doing pretty dang good. You don't see a very dominant Sugzerker season though. This might be like one of the I don't know, I guess we'll have to wait and see how it finishes. But man, remember that season where how many Zerkers? Like every Zerker in the top 20 for Zerker was also top 100. It's on season 5, 4. That was wild. That was a wild season. Yeah, it was the season right before the Awakened Sage season. And the Awakened Sage had 2 seasons. So this is, I think this is season 7. I just wish there was better information. I don't understand how, like, Pearl Abyss should have a section on the website where you can see all this, and you can see how previous seasons ended. Where you could look up each individual class and the overall top 100 for previous seasons. I do not understand why that's not on the website. I know Velia 4 was nice, but they had to manually do that. Pearl Abyss, they could... I'm sure they could just have it dump at the end of every night, right? Dump onto the website. It annoys me that Pearl Abyss doesn't have that set up. Wait, why is it not showing the percentage for mount? Training XP. But doesn't have a thing for mount XP. What's up with that? $316 times training level? Interesting. Morning, Joffrey. Yeah, I think it's alright. I think most use Awakening. And Blur is killing it. Yellow's doing pretty good. Yo! Look at it, Sand. I don't know if Sandlaw's still here. Look at you. Oh, you know what makes it even better? I was just thinking, Dukes was in here, and Dragor, talking shit about Sand. And I bet you Sand finishes a bit higher than both of them. How many games has both Dragor and Dukes played? I wonder if they're trying to limit. Because if this season is about whoever spams the most games, then... think they're just about done here, you guys. Detailing your car, you're tired? Oh yeah, my vehicle needs to be cleaned pretty desperately. It gets pretty bad over the winter, especially the floor mats, right? I need to pull them out and like soak them because all the salt and stuff builds up. It's like they're half rock by the time spring comes around. Yep, no problem. I haven't, but I should. It would certainly make things a lot easier in the springtime. Yeah. Is that actually the brand name of them too? It is. Yeah, I'm gonna actually take a look. Where is he? Oh, he is. What am I doing? Number 25. That's weak bait, Dragor. I ain't taking it. I just messed something up on my sheet here. What do you mean, Volutaire? What buffs? Oh, for Awakening DK, got you. Yeah, they seem to still have the same issues with chasing. Kind of like, what was it? Season 2, maybe 3? With Archer, right? They just increased its damage. Realized that wasn't enough for it in the arena. You need to actually be able to move. Seems like it's suffering from the same issues as that. And just pumping more damage into it isn't going to help it. I think it's primarily chasing that's the issue. That's what some people are making it sound like. Yeah, forced gaps on movement is silly, right? Even with the case of Warrior, like it didn't have gaps on its movement, but it was forward guard. It's like when it's primarily that, you definitely need more forward guarded abilities, but movement should all be about managing stamina. Yo, how you doing, Liger? What's cooking? Good looking. Yeah, you're on that grind last night. When I got on this morning, I saw you were going. Probably started last night before AOS started, right? Or around it, I guess sometime during AOS. Will I be queuing today? No, I'm taking a backseat from AOS. I don't like what they've done to Awakening Sage. I want them to nerf the moving damage. I don't want them to completely change my class into a Spearbolt bot that holds S half the time. It's a very boring playstyle. I miss the old days where with Awakening Sage you had to catch people to do damage. Just shut up, Dragor. I got top 100 with Sage before it was busted, so you can't pull that trick on me. I'm impervious. And the other day you were talking mad shit about Sandlaw, Dragor. Surely you finish higher than him, right? Since you're both ninja mains. Why can't I hit? Why is this thing so delayed? Right? Surely you backed it up. Wait, why is it only showing 10? What's going on here? There we go. Wait, huh? This window is so clunky. You're playing Dosa? No shot. What happened to the bet between you and Dragor? I thought you were both supposed to play or between you and Dukes. I thought both of you guys were supposed to play Ninja and see who finished higher for $50 or something. Told him he can't get gold on it, and so far you're right. Oh, well, you're gonna lose that bet then. Because it seems like this season is about spamming games. I mean, obviously, if you have a good win rate, right, you're gonna climb faster. But even at a 50-50 win rate, it looks like you climb. There's no doubt in my mind that he could get yellow, as long as he just keeps playing. But you're right. I mean, so far he isn't. I can't imagine he's much further than that, though. Should have put a time limit on it? Yeah, it's kind of hard to say, right? Because every season they change things. I'm actually surprised, though. I'm surprised that he did commit to it, too. I mean, how are the doses doing anyways? I don't even know if I looked at them. Dosa. Yo, Awaken Dosa #1? Yeah, I guess Llama. I don't know if I've ever seen him play Suck. What are you playing? Are you playing Awaken or Suck? Suck? Yeah, Suck's pretty good. Man, if they just did not have those smoke, I don't know what to call them, warriors, fighters, whatever. Suck Dosa is actually so cool. It's just those little smoke guys. I'm not crazy about them. For some reason, it just kills it for me. Get out of here. 100-man crew. You are trying so hard, Dragor. It is unbelievable. You reek of desperation. Would I though? I feel like I've been pretty good the last few weeks. You know what I just realized? The shadow from the wings doesn't line up with the actual wings. If you take a look, right? There's all these little strands that come out that are really narrow and thin and taper off very quickly. But if you look at the shadow, they all look like pool noodles. Oh yeah, there's a lot of classes with a little excessive amount of effects. At least you have the option to do that now, or turn down others and turn your own up. Your own personal effects. Make sure you don't have it in optimization mode. Right? So set it like medium or higher here, and then have this one turned up. Yeah, occasionally. If you have an X3D chip, it happens a lot less often. It seems like the extra cache on the processor makes a pretty big difference with the amount of stutters you'll get. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good chip. Gonna be something this week? It's gonna be interesting, right? Especially since they took a week off. It was kind of funny that they said that they're gonna be monitoring it for 2 weeks, and then they said that they're gonna take the week off for the Korean holiday. Kind of funny. Although I guess maybe it's not the full week, maybe it's just the one day. I don't know how many buffs we're gonna actually see, but it'll be interesting to see what other classes potentially get like stam hits. Because we've been seeing that as a trend over the last few months now. Yep. What I miss? Really, what were they doing? Hey, what's up, Aberona? How you doing?
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. No, Dima is a female version of a hustler.
Oh, just 1 second. Sounds like my wife's home with the groceries. I'm gonna go give her a quick hand. Be right back.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. No, Dima is a female version of a hustler.
Oh, that happened again.
I'm getting hacked.
I'm back. Sorry about that, you guys. Good morning, Sticks Feather. How you doing? Yeah, Stars End is the place to go, Joey, because of the event. The event boxes are insane out here, and it's one of the best spots money wise. This spot is like 7-8 bill an hour because of the boxes. All finished? No, not quite. Almost up. $15 hours left? Wait. It's 15 hours in total. Pretty sure, at least. You're making me double check now. Oh, I don't think it's showing me. I just refreshed Mr. Republis' stream. I think I might have accumulated all mine already now. That's why it's not showing. Yeah, 15 hours is the total. I'm looking at it here. Oh shoot, I don't have consumables. No wonder I'm getting CC'd and not doing damage. No, I probably won't do any this season. Filling an ad. Yep. Basically, you avoid the two abilities that they nerf the most. And you Rift Storm a little bit more. Not because you want a Rift Storm, but it's all you got for neutral, for stam recovery. Just hit one of these. How you doing, Eleanor? I didn't realize today's Star Wars Day, eh? May the 4th. Yeah, I hear people mention that a lot. It's actually just the outfit. What last crit? 50, okay. Basically 100. Wait, do you know what outfits you can select from the selection box? Is it normal for outfits for each class you can select from all? I don't remember off the top of my head, sorry. Thankful Premium. This is what's available in the Thankful Premium, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, I don't know about the other ones. I guess those are the only ones. Yeah. Here, just give me a second, I'll collect it. It's gonna take me a second to log in. Oh. Oh, is it still not working? Oh, you're right. And I'm gonna collect these anyways, so I don't have less to do next time. Apparently some of these are about to expire. Oh. Yeah, what are you talking about, Kyle? Unless this is a different one from something else. The heck? Where'd it go? Yeah. I don't know if you want to screenshot that, Manny. Oh, I guess it doesn't actually say what outfit. It just says choose your premium outfit box. So there's probably a variety.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't you could you don't you could you want don't you could you could you could don't you could you don't you could you want don't you could
UWU 2 years? Enough time for you to bald some more.
How you doing today, Beanie? Yo, Broncos. I don't even know what that is, Six Feather. Was that a movie? I don't even remember the last time I saw a movie in the theaters. Actually, I think it was last Father's Day, now that I think about it. Maybe I do remember. I think I took the kids to go see something. I can't remember what it was, though. Actually, I think I did that the last 2 years. At theaters, yeah. Yeah, the ticket is like, I mean, even the ticket itself, but that's not too bad. It's more reasonable, but yeah, if you're getting concessions, right? If you're getting popcorn and soda and a bag of candy, your ticket's probably like $15, $20, but all that other stuff is probably like another $80. Trip to the theaters for two people's over $100. Probably have tons of people sneaking in their own snacks. Can you really blame them? What is it? IMAX that has theater monopoly in Canada? Is it? We have yeah, I don't know much about the different theaters. One second, let me look it up. Looks like IMAX is just the type of screen, not the actual theater itself. Oh, you know what it might be? Cineplex, not IMAX. You might be confusing those two things. Because apparently Cineplex controls 75% of the domestic box office in Canada. Total is 1,600 screens. That's a pretty big market share. Wonder what the other 25% is. No, they're not, Techo. Yeah. A little bit. The 9965 X3D? What is this chip? The heck is the 9965 supposed to be? Yeah, those are the red ones I got for free a while back. You're supposed to get them to level 15, and then I think you Imperial them, and it's just something I continuously forgot to do. I'm doing pretty good, Renegade. How you doing? How you doing, enemy? I don't know what this 9965 is supposed to be. I cut down TDP. Where's the pass mark numbers? Let's see, 65, 111 points. And it was about 7% lower than the X3D. Than the 9950. In single thread performance, it trails by just 2.7. Interesting. Maybe less performance, but more efficiency. Probably better for servers, right? If you're running hundreds of these chips, those savings add up. How's it going? I mean, pretty quick because of this event going on. What am I up to? I'm not really tallying it on a daily thing. I'm just gonna keep going until what is it, mid-July, and then see where we're at. See if we hit the goal. See if we didn't. Let me look up when the ball is. There we go. Invitation, Southern California. Saturday, July 25th. So, what's that, like 7, 8 weeks? Yeah, there's 31 days this month. Seven and a half weeks. Yeah, what happened? How much a flight there would be? One stop in Toronto. Ooh. Actually left a day sooner. Could actually be 248 instead of 380. I wonder why it's so much cheaper on that day, on that Wednesday. Maybe nobody flying. They're just trying to fill seats. Not bad, actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then the return flight, 278 on the Monday. Huh. Oh, no, never mind. That is a... Oh, no, 278. Where is it? Oh, this one stops in Chicago on the way back, though. Have to spend an hour in Chicago, 4 hours in Toronto. It sounds miserable. There's no getting away from stopping in Toronto, though. So it'd be 392 back. So here we go. In total, after taxes and fees, 640. Yeah, well, it would be regardless. It would be business expense regardless. I'd have the hotel covered too. The main thing would be the cost of the flight ticket, and then you also have to consider opportunity cost, right? Wouldn't be working or anything while I'm gone. So you also got to factor in the loss of wages during the time gone. So the trip would end up costing probably about a 1.5. And fly Spirit. Oh yeah, I remember something happened with Spirit Airlines. Eh? Did they cancel? I know. Although this probably doesn't affect almost anybody anywhere else, but we got an airline here called Porter, and I guess this used to be considered one of their main hubs or something like that, and it's not going to be anymore. They'll still have flights come through here, but I guess they just won't have a desk or something. I guess I don't really know what exactly that means, because I know they're not canceling flights. Some of these airlines, though, with their fuel costs, like with the price, like you go to, oh my god, don't even get me started at the price of gas at the pump. It's over $2 a liter here now, which is insane. But I'm surprised, like, flight tickets aren't, like, double price right now, too. And the government wouldn't bail them out, honestly. The government doesn't bail them out. We bail them out. Right? Because where does the government get the money from? From either taxes or printing money. And they print money that drives inflation. So no matter what, we're paying for it. One is an immediate tax, one's a tax on your savings. I am not a big fan of bailouts. Yeah, I don't think they should do either. I think there's a lot of stupid shit they shouldn't do either. Yeah, it does suck. Less competition is always a bad thing too, for sure. Competition drives innovation. Competition drives lower prices. Competition benefits the consumer. I mean, take a look at what it did with processors, right? Intel, you know, they didn't really have a monopoly, but it kind of felt like it considering how far ahead they were of AMD for, what, a decade? But AMD just managed to pull back, and now we're getting better chips than ever. Probably seen more progress with processors in the last 5 years than we did the 10 years prior. Take that with a grain of salt. I mean, it just feels good to say. It feels that way. It may not necessarily be true. That your wife doesn't like these cannons. Go say that to one of the workers. Take advantage of memes while hot. Oh boy. Yeah, right. Yeah. And the thing is it's not even necessarily the biggest jump in terms of raw power with the X3Ds. It's just having that extra cache. Like if you know a little bit about PCs, whether it's RAM on your PC or VRAM on your graphics card and the cache on your processor, one thing you know is the quickest way to hinder your performance, and it's kind of a one-way thing, not necessarily improve performance, but hinder performance, is to not have enough. Because as soon as whatever piece of hardware needs to start cycling things in and out of the memory, it dramatically affects performance in a negative way. But once you have enough, like, having more obviously doesn't do anything, and just the biggest thing with memory is almost always just having enough. Because as soon as you don't have enough, you feel it. So these X3D chips, having that extra cache goes a long way. And I'm really interested. I really hope that Intel's next generation of chips has their own version of the 3D cache, right? They'll call it something else. But I hope they manage to make it equally as good, because once again, right, more competition. We don't want, the same way that it felt like Intel got complacent over the years with their processors, we don't want the same thing to happen to AMD, right? But yeah, I'm not Team Blue, I'm not Team Red. Whatever processor feels like it's innovating and giving the most value to the consumer, that's what I'm a team of. There's some people out there who will only buy AMD or Intel chips because of some type of weird brand loyalty that they have. Same thing with, like, Apple's notorious for. People, I don't know, man. Apple's like a doctrine. It's like a religion. It's unreal to me. And there's obviously some things that Apple does really well, but man, all the proprietary crap they've done over the years just is a massive turnoff to me, because it feels like they try to hold their consumer base hostage with it. Yeah, right, Kyle? But as soon as you start to, yeah, have Android users and you try to, I guess, for lack of a better word, interface them together, it feels like you're having to jump over hurdles the whole time. It can be so frustrating. Like iMessage, for example. If you're an Apple user and you have iMessage, you can actually message other people in the Apple ecosystem without them having like a cell phone plan very easily, right? But if you want to actually add anybody to the messaging group that's on Android or outside of that ecosystem, they have to have a phone number. So that means, like, so many of my daughter's friends have Apple devices.
And if they wanted to be part of the group chats, I had to get them a cell phone plan to be part of those group chats, or they'd be left out. And that is so annoying to me. also partially their fault because, you know, they don't want to use other apps that I guess are a little more user friendly. Here, I'll be right back.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva is a female version of a hustler. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't you skip you don't you skip you want don't you skip you could you could don't you skip you don't you skip you want don't you skip you could.
It is officially done, you guys. Everything's signed. They're out of here. They took their final pictures. The basement is complete. Later tonight, I'm just going to start moving all my furniture and stuff back. We'll have the camera going. The audio won't sound so bad because of my voice bouncing off everything. They did an amazing job.
Unfortunately, it took like a month and a half almost, for a variety of reasons, right? When the water first came into our house, it was at the beginning of a long weekend. And then, it's at the beginning of a long weekend, so we would have had to pay them overtime. So we just dealt with the water
ourselves. And then when the and then we had to wait for a week for the city to come and fix the problem, so we stopped getting water. And that took a week. And then we made a plan for restoration. We had to wait like 2 weeks for the flooring. So it's been just a lot of waiting. In total, they probably had a team here for 2 weeks out of the last month and a half. Whoever said you sound like Blue with the high-pitched voice changer was right. Really? 1 second, let me manually turn it on.
Hello, testing. Wait, it kind of does. It kind of does.
It's actually, it's so hard to actually talk when you hear yourself talking. It's pretty goddamn close. It's actually so close that I feel like I could adjust it just slightly. I could make minor adjustments. But we are, yeah, sorry about the weird stream today, you guys. You know, I hate not being able to interact with you guys so much. Today would be the perfect day for fucking Denied to take a snapshot of how inactive my chat has been. Without me talking or anything at all, you guys are a ghost town. Can't blame you guys. But, yeah, it's going to be nice to get everything all set back up in here. Tonight I'll take some time, move everything back in here. I actually got to move the other PC and set it up in here. I got to adjust my camera in a way that's not going to be on the family PC because, you know, if the kids are in here, I don't want them to be on camera. Yeah. There are certainly times, and ask Kinjara, I've been saying this to him for months, there are times where I wonder if, like, Pearl Abyss is botting their own category. I mean, in a sense, I mean, running a drop event is kind of like a game paying for legal bots? I don't even know what to call them. It's almost paying for AFK viewers, I guess, would probably be a better way to put it. Running drops in your category. Because let's be honest, a lot of people, whenever there's drops in a category, they're not sitting there actively collecting the drops. Sometimes they are. But a lot of the time, they're thrown on a stream when they go to work or they go to bed, right? 0.8% chatter ratio, 0.53 messages a minute without you here. Still higher than Janae, to be honest? Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's similar when I'm not here, not talking, and my mic's muted. Oh, we need to pop a loot scroll. Oh shit, I fucked up the spot now. Amazon could be botting Twitch. I doubt that would be happening. I don't see any reason for... The thing is, if there was more competition against Twitch, I would understand it. But there isn't. Right? I also think that there's also no reason for Twitch to do it to themselves, because inadvertently, whether it's sponsors doing it, whether it's the streamers doing it, whether it's agencies doing it, it doesn't matter if any of those entities are doing it to themselves or to who they're working with, they're all also simultaneously doing it for Twitch, right? So there's really no reason for Twitch to be involved in that, because there's the only thing that could happen is it could blow up in their face if it ever got out, right? My team is disabled and opponent is Divios. Huh? Why are AOS teams so unbalanced? Hey, it is what it is. People are very quick to recognize when things aren't set up in their favor, but they're not very quick to recognize when things are set up in their favor, right? This kind of goes back to what I was saying before in regards to class balance. This also goes with AOS. People will very often be like, my class is fine. Every time I lose to somebody, their class is broken. Every time I win, it was a skill check, right? It was a skill diff. And it's the same thing with AOS. People have the same mentality. Every time I lose, it's because I had one liability on my team or two liabilities. Every time I win, we outskilled them. That mentality, you see it repeated all the time in practically any form of competition. Or I guess more predominantly online competition. People are pretty sportsmanlike in actual sports. Usually there's usually a pretty good amount of respect amongst like hockey players and baseball players and all that shit, right? Joke's on them, I have 3 liabilities on my team, yeah. We got Seraph, Awaken Nova, and Velk. Oh boy. 3 non-grab classes against 3 grabs. I bet that witch had a good time. I bet the witch got ran down. Oh, this event is wild. You're grinding for an extra, like... It's like every hour is worth 2 here at Star's End. It's kind of unreal. This is the secret spot right here. If you can grind Star's End, this is one of the best grind spots in the game and gives some of the most of those events. Like, you could probably go somewhere and get more, like Hex, but Hex is also significantly less silver, so it's probably redundant. But Star's End is an absolute juicer for money right now. I need to merc into one of them castle guilds. What DP can you grind here? I'm not sure. You're 451? I mean, that's pretty good DP. Take a look at the Monster Zone info, right? The Monster Zone info is really good to go by. The Monster Zone info is probably set up in a way that everybody can go there at those stats. Some can go a little bit earlier. You got 300 blissful boxes yesterday and it gave you 5 auspicious. Did the math and your silver per hour was 7 bill when including the events. And with 30 boxes, you probably grind for what, 10, maybe 11 hours? 7 bill an hour? You had like a fucking 70 bill day. Okay, fuck AOS, I go grinding. I know, that's what I'm talking about, right? I was thinking to myself, right, maybe I should do the bare minimum for AOS to collect the rewards, but like all of the rewards for me is just silver. I don't need the outfit or anything like that. And if you consider the opportunity cost of not grinding right now, you're losing massive amounts of money. Because like, what is the reward of like, let's say you hit, let's say Radiant 1800, right? I mean, if it takes you 100 games to hit 1800, you're averaging, let's say, 20 minutes a game between loading times, queue times, time waiting for matches to set up, stuff like that. Let's say an average of 20 minutes a game. That's 3 games an hour. That's 30. If you're trying to get 100 games, that's, 33 hours? Now, RBF does make you some silver, but it's probably the equivalent of what? Maybe a bill? Maybe, let's go generous and say 2 bill an hour. So you're effectively losing 5 mil an hour, right? For that 30 hours. That means it's actually costing you 150 bill doing AOS. Which, honestly, isn't a big deal if you're genuinely enjoying it, right? Like, if you really enjoy your class and you're having fun with it, then that's the whole point of gaming, right? It shouldn't always be broken down into silver per hour. But if you're not enjoying it and you're just doing it for the rewards, it doesn't make any sense. Ooh, that is a valid point. I need to do AOS to make sure I at least get those seals. I completely forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. I actually completely forgot about those seals. It's actually not the dances I want. Well, I eventually want the dances too, but shit, what are the Arena of Solaris seals called again? Surprised I didn't have them at the top. Wait, I have 1,000 of these? What the fuck? It's 2,000 memfrags. Yo, I still have hammer boxes to get too with these? These, but not these. Ooh, nearing. Yoink. Oh yeah, we're still getting these. Oh, here they go. Steel of Solari. Yeah, I didn't get any of these. Although, I think I have most of these. But the Sun would be a cool title. Is it the best spot for chest event at endgame? I believe it is Chaos Silence. It's definitely way better than Underwater or any of the Zephyros spots, right? Or not Zephyros spots, Adonia spots. Yeah, Star's End is the play. I was getting like maybe 10 of those boxes an hour at Underwater. Maybe 10 to 15. I'm getting like 20 to 50, or 20 to 30 here. You wonder how Orbido beat the boxes? Apparently all the Adonia spots are not great. The best spot is probably Hex, but if you go to Hex, Hex isn't good money in general, so sure, you're getting more boxes, but you're sacrificing on the normal money. Armorstone, Armor's an Elkstone life now? Yeah. Just waiting on all those resets, eh? An hour of Orbita and only got 2 boxes? That's wild. That must be a bad hour, too. But I definitely want to take as much of a advantage of this grind event, considering, I mean, we still got like a week and a half of it. A week and a half of like 7 bill plus an hour is insane. Legit could make a 60 hours, 7 bill an hour. That's like almost half a trillion silver right there. Fingers crossed to get to spend money here soon. Oh yeah, 10 minutes and then the Steam controller. Yeah, order me one while you're at it. What are you playing these days anyways, Leilanis? You still playing? Fuck, was it Sork or Tamer? I don't understand why I can't remember. I think it was Sork, right? You still on that Sork? This guy is still grinding. Yeah, and you're still watching this guy grind. How about that, Complexified? You're trash, bro. You trash. You're welcome for the +1 view count every few months, yeah. For about 5 minutes. Comes in here to give a little shit talk and then he's gone. Thank you for the 1/1000th of a penny every month. I can't wait till I accumulate 25 cents and I can call your mom and tell her I'm breaking up with her. I'm gonna do it with the money that you raised for me. Why is there no goal on screen anymore? I don't know. I hate having to track it every single day and update it. Complexified. Is this satire? It is. All of the banter is satire. Although sometimes it isn't. Sometimes people get in their feelings. But most of the time it is. You'll see the people that I bullshit with the most are the people who I know the longest. Or if people give it to me, then I expect them to be able to take it, right? If there's newer viewers that come in here and start trying to bust my balls, but it feels like they're doing it in a jokingly way, right? And it's easy to tell the difference. Then I'll give it back. And if they get in their feelings, well, too bad, so sad. Right? Don't dish it out if you can't take it. But most of you guys, you can take it. So you're allowed to dish it out. As long as it's in good fun. Banter like that is some of the best criticism you get. Banter amongst friends, that's the realest shit. Because that's the shit you listen to. And, like, you know, it's in good fun, but you also know that there's a hint of truth behind it. And yeah, it's dead in good spirits. Everybody knows some of the best criticism you ever get is from your own friends busting your balls. How long is the box event? It's supposed to go to May 14th. So we have 10 more days. This is an insane event. Like, you can grind up so many crons. Look what you started, though. Look what you guys started. Yesterday, you guys come in here telling Old Man Zeth to come to Star's End. I come to Star's End for one day. Now all the streamers are going to be out here grinding. We blaze the trail, chat. What's the event? You get these blissful boxes. You got me? I know these guys got me. It started with you guys, not me. I wasn't the one that blazed this trail. You guys you put that carrot on that stick and dragged me through the jungle and blazed that trail. You said, hey, stop grinding Sakurai. Star's End is way better boxes. And I said, you guys are full of shit. I said, Sakurai is still solid. Maybe it's a little bit better. And then I came out here and I was like, wait a goddamn minute. You guys are right. This place is sick. How hard is it to get the new Shining Stone? It's not hard at all. It's just, it takes time. It's extremely cheap relative to what it used to be in terms of difficulty. And, like, all you need is 12 billion silver a week, which is an extremely small amount. You basically get it from just your fishing, your rifts, and your bosses, and you have more than enough silver left over for other things. So it's actually extremely easy. It's just something that takes time. Just make sure you're doing your rifts every week. Yeah, you can combine your Vel with it, so you get your AP and your buffs. Yo, it's even easier if you're Mr. Rapolis. That man's already made 2 Shinings. He's so crazy. And the man's clicking for a 3rd. It's not fair. Actually, it is fair. He works really hard at game. You can't get mad at people. Like, some people are going to get lucky, but they also work hard, so you can't be mad at them for fucking getting lucky, right? It's those rats who don't work hard and get lucky. I hate them. See? Right there. That's why Kinjara's head mod. Keep your friends close and keep your enemies closer. One of these days, chat. One of these days. Like Hunt Dog? That's another... Oh my goodness. There is no justice in this world when that man's getting lucky. Yum, 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 yum. For the history days, yeah. Making back all that silver he spent in opportunity cost grinding Histria. Although for a little bit of time there, Histria was the best spot. Do you guys have any goals for the ball? Yeah, uh-oh. Uh-oh. 10.1 trillion? You rat. That's it. Mine's 10.2. Oh, could ya? tune in for the stream. Debate if I decide to drop some true or not. I'm scared to ask.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine.
Yeah.
And you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
That's what I'm hoping for, Lakota. How was the new class Savior? Oh, it's crazy. It's a really good 1v1 in small scale class. Does decent large scale too. It's a more of a rattier play style. Like Musa, for example. Some casual getting triggered by this, yeah. I hate that mentality so much. Because there's so much capped content in this game. Like, most of the meaningful content is all capped, so it's not like it affects them negatively at all. It's quite literally a mentality of, hey, I don't have the time to work on these extra things, therefore other people should not have extra things to work on. And it's so fucking narcissistic to me. It makes me so frustrated that people's brains are wired that way. I would understand if there was a ton of content that you couldn't do because of it, right? And they were just making it too hard. But there's so much just capped content. It grinds my gears. It really does. I just hate that mentality that I don't want to put in the work or I can't put in the work, so therefore other people should not have the option to. Because that's what it all boils down to. The thing is, though, I don't want everything to continue just being a cron fest, right? I want it to be, when they add a new item to the game, like Sovereign Weapons were a terrible addition, and I think they're the reason why we have time gates now, too. A very big part of it is because when Sovereign Weapons came out, the stone that you used to enhance them flooded the market at min price super fast, which basically meant that you could immediately, if you had stockpiled the silver, you could very, very quickly get your deck weapons, right? And it created an animosity amongst players where they're like, well, this isn't fair. They got their weapons right away and I didn't. Well, for one, they still put in the work. Whether they did the work before or after, I mean, you can make the argument that people put in the work before because of the way inflation works. They put in more work back then, right? Because it's not like the silver cost of Sovereigns has gone up, but certainly the amount you make per hour now is a lot more than it was back then. So you could easily make the argument that those people actually worked harder for it than people now. But that's beside the point. The point is, when they add a new item to the game, the resource that is accumulated to get it, it's obviously makes sense that, obviously it's always going to be crons, right? Obviously, crons are always going to be a big part of progression because it's also part of their monetization. But, the stone that was used needs to be something that you have to play the game to get. And this has a double benefit. One, it encourages people to actually play the game. And it stops people who have big wallets too, right? It stops people who have big wallets in-game or out-of-game from just instantly getting the item. Because then you can't wail for it either. Right now, this is a whale's wet dream, right? All you need to do is swipe. You don't have to play the game a lick. I miss the days of when whales would have to go out and grind base demos to do their clicks. It didn't matter how much you whaled if you weren't willing to go out and grind the base accessories. Or go out and get the masses of pure magic. Right? Like how it originally was. They need to have progression like that again. Where you need to play the game to get something for the progression. Sure, it still takes crons. But the main bottleneck is whatever the stone is. And not through an artificial gating, right? Through, like, they should have weeklies. I think weeklies are fantastic for setting a nice baseline for casual players. You can't expect somebody who works a 40-hour or more work week to come home and start and have to grind 30 hours for one click every week. It's nonsense. It's a great way to kill the motivation of casual players. So having a really good baseline through weeklies is fan-fucking-tastic. I think it's a great thing, but it should not be only weeklies. There should also be that grinding component where if you want to go above and beyond, you have to go out and grind these items and they're not sellable on the marketplace immediately. I think eventually as a catch-up mechanic, you later allow people to list them to the marketplace. As you add new items, you then let the old ones go to the marketplace as a catch-up mechanic. Because I think catch-up mechanics are also super important. Are you liking the Sage buffs? Deja vu? Oh, you're kidding, right? Because we didn't get buffed, we got nerfed. Also feels like Karazhan should be sellable once they get replaced. Yeah. The thing is about Karazhan being replaced, it's going to be a trade-in, right? I think right now, because we have this weird environment where you can exchange different levels of Debos for different levels of Karazhan, it creates this weird situation where once you go down one path, if all of a sudden you decide to pivot and buy like a pen Debo and hand it in for a Nov, you're now stuck with a Karazhan, potentially a pen Karazhan or whatever in between, that you now can do nothing with. I do think you should be able to melt down Karazhan back into Dawn Essences. But I think it's very obvious from going forward, if they do add new accessories, you'll most likely just hand in your current Karazhan for a different starting point, right? Like, they'll probably make it so, like, a pen Karazhan's a base, a Nov Karazhan is a try, and a deck Karazhan is like maybe a pen, and then you gotta enhance from pen up to deck. They'll do something like that, right? Yeah, I think there's definitely a likelihood that artifacts end up progressible. Need advice? Which class is a really good one for PvE? Considering you're going to be grinding a fuckload, I highly recommend you play something you genuinely enjoy. The grind difference between classes is the smallest it's ever been. The biggest difference isn't actually the speed at which you grind, but more so how sweaty the grind might be, and obviously how much you enjoy playing the class. You're currently playing Witch? Oh, Witch is an insane grinder. Guardian's good for PvE with massive AoEs. Yeah, it's super comfy and really tough to die. I should tag the Guardian, though. Can you tag two classes yet? I honestly... The tag system originally made sense as a silver sync to the game, but now the tag system, in my opinion, is just a... It's an annoying system. I don't think it provides any value to the game anymore. And I genuinely believe they might as well just do universal weapons. I would rather them remove the tag system, to be completely honest. If I'm going to be honest with you guys, I miss the days when people were locked into their class identity and it was a big deal to re-roll. But, yeah, it's clear we're never going to go back to that. It's not a hill that I'm going to die on either, because I understand having a little more class fluidity is better for overall for the health of the game. So it's not like it's something I'm going to go stand on a hill and try to advocate for. But I feel like if this tag system is going to exist, they might as well just do universal weapons now, because the tag system is just annoying. It's just annoying now. I agree. People just switch to broken classes constantly and perhaps impacts war more than anything. It's true, but also, right, you got to think of it from the other side. You're right, 100%. I'm not trying to disagree with you. But also from the other side, it feels miserable if all of a sudden your class gets changed into something you hate and you're stuck on it, right? So this is like part of the reason, because of how poorly it feels like Pearl Abyss balances it at times, or makes changes to classes in ways that like really ruins the class for the existing player base. Or fan base of that class. Having some class fluidity is good for those situations. So it is a double-edged sword, right? That's why it's not something that I'm like going to go and start a forum post and try to get a bunch of signatures for, because there's perks and there's disadvantages to it. It just is what it is. Yeah. And exactly, right, Malix? Exactly. If you are extremely loyal to a class and then all of a sudden they change it in a way that makes you hate the class, and now you potentially got to spend hundreds of billions of silver re-rolling to a new class, swapping weapons over through whatever means might be necessary. Yeah, that feels miserable. That would make people quit. And you definitely don't want people to quit, right? So, like I said, I understand there's a ton of value with the tag system. Not necessarily the tag system, but class fluidity. So there's advantages, there's drawbacks. I think overall it's a net plus for the game, and player retention. I think, but I do think that it is an annoying thing now. Just do universal weapons. Yeah, I mean, balance is one thing. That's not what I'm referencing when I'm saying that they make bad changes for a class. They can make bad changes for a class that make the class stronger, but people enjoy it less. Take a look at Divios with Striker. Striker is definitely stronger than it was back when Divios played it. But Divios does not like what they did with the class. The same thing like what's going on with Awakening Sage right now. I don't like what, starting back from March of last year, they made Awakening Sage significantly stronger, but made me enjoy it less. Because they are changing it in a way to a playstyle that I don't enjoy as much, right? So it's important not to correlate strength with enjoyment. A class can be stronger and less enjoyable at the same time. Sure, you might end up you might enjoy the results of playing it, right? Which is winning more often, right? Getting more kill feeds or whatever. But you might not enjoy the process of getting to those results. If I could choose today to go back to February of last year, back to that Awakening Sage, I wouldn't hesitate. And I think almost every single OG Awakened Sage that played Awakened Sage back then would agree. They all preferred that Awakened Sage over what Awakening Sage was, even before these nerfs. Even before these nerfs, right? When Sage was strong. There's so many that would much prefer to go back to that. Maybe let us keep the PvE buffs, because our PvE was really bad back then, but PvP-wise, bring us back to that. You missed a Shifty that get me stuck in walls. Don't bring us back to that. That Shifty was garbage. It was cool, though. It was a super cool ability. It kind of gave that Final Fantasy VII Cloud Omni-Slash vibe, where you're blinking around, hitting targets. It didn't really do much damage, but it felt fucking cool. And then you'd get stuck in a rock and it felt really uncool. Didn't get one, but your IRL friend did? Damn, they went fast, huh? So you're gonna get it from him? Oh shit. Did they allow people to order more than one? I wonder if I bet there's some scalpers out there who tried to order as many as fucking possible. Thoughts on Seraph? Extremely strong class. Definitely needs some nerfs. Do I know what nerfs would be best for it? No. I suspect the Shift F could be adjusted. The grab definitely needs to be adjusted. I don't play it enough, though, to feel confident that I wouldn't, make the class less enjoyable. Nerfing it. But the grab is the most obvious thing. It is the most BS grab in the game, and it's not even close. It's stronger than Lon's grab. It doesn't quite have the same cone as lawn, but the fact that they can sit there in an SAQ block, staying ready to react to what their target is doing, focus 100% of their mental attention on what their target is doing. They have a very fast way, basically like their own solar flare into grab, that is extremely fast. And the fact that it's a knockdown CC, and it's a grab window, it's not a grab attempt. There were so many times in the tournament where I'd see a Seraph throw a grab, and there's nobody there, but somebody jumps in front of it, and all of a sudden they're stuck to the end of the sword. It's such a... Man, I'd really love to know who it was that designed that grab. I feel like for a grab to be designed that poorly, that blatantly broken, it would be one of those moments where if we saw who designed it, we'd be like, oh, that makes sense. Because there's only got to be a certain type of person to design a grab like that. Well, that's what my thought process is, Orca, too, right? Is they had just nerfed grabs on all classes, and then the person who was designing Seraph was trying to land the grab and was like, this grab sucks, I can't land it, not realizing that all grabs were nerfed to some degree, right? So they ended up buffing it so they could actually land it. Designer said they came up with the best grab ever. Give me a raise. I know, right? It's crazy, and I want my grab nerfed. I think Awakened Sage should lose its ranged grab. I could fix Awakened Sage tomorrow, and I'd get a ton more people enjoying it, and everybody else would feel a lot more fair fighting it. I am 1,000% certain of that. And I don't know, maybe I'm a narcissist for thinking so, but I am 1,000% certain. Remove the slows, remove the range grab, bring the stamina back to where it was, give it a little bit more neutral, nerf the damage on all the movement. And then improve the overcharge system so you can use it to improve more static abilities like Rift Storm and Lightning Prison and Interrogate. You build up overcharge stacks and you consume those to amplify to basically overcharge your Rift Storm, overcharge Interrogate, overcharge Lightning Prison. And that doesn't necessarily mean in all of those cases do more damage, but it could be something as simple as like maybe it speeds up Interrogate, right? Maybe it increases the AoE size of Rift Storm. Interesting things like that. Something that adds more depth to the class. They should fly you down to Korea and pretend to listen. Yo, I will 1,000% go to Korea on their dime and let them pretend to listen. That'd be amazing. I would love a trip to Korea. I am so jealous and sad. I don't know if you guys remember, but back in the day when they flew like Blade, Choice, all those guys to Korea, that was during the 2-year period where I was having massive ISP issues and I couldn't stream regularly for like 2 fucking years. And I'm pretty confident based on who they invited and who they paid to go on that trip, that if I didn't have those issues stifling the growth and my channels, like my schedule, I am almost 100% certain they would have invited me. And I will always be resentful of that ISP because of that. Hello, my friend, I am new to the game. Can you tell me a thing or two about pets? How do I rank them up? What are the best ones to use? And do I have to pay IRL? Well, you don't have to pay IRL, but it definitely will speed up the process. To rank them up, you actually get multiple pets and you smash them together as long as they're a similar type, and it's a chance to improve. Or you can do like multiples into one for a guaranteed rank up. Is it something you have to pay for? No, over time they will slowly upgrade, right, through just the pets that you get. But in the short term, if you want to expedite it, you will likely be spending a little bit of money on it. Mods, ban Orca. Oh, is that what I think it is? Oh my god, you are the best. Actually, you want to help me a second? 1 second, hon. Let me clear these out. Maybe move my desk back to that wall now. Sorry guys, just 1 second. Let me get somewhere safe so these things don't kill me. Now that the guys are out of here, I'm gonna move my desk up against towards the wall.
That's a lot of damage! Emotional damage!
How fucking far do I have to run away from these stupid fucking Stars End mobs just to go AFK? Jesus Christ.
Shut up, bitch!
No, you shut up. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Shut up, bitch!
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
I'm getting hacked. Oh shit, my monitor's got all messed up here too. Give me 1 second, chat.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I need to set this back. Boom.
My fucking
Fix my
head hurt
monitor.
when I realized how stupid I
So?
was.
Yeah, beautiful.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
I'm getting hacked. Yeah. We'll fix the background a bit more. But ba-bum. Yo, the baseboards are in. The whole basement is done now.
I just moved the shelf back and shit. Moved my desk against the wall. I don't know what my final setup is going to be. I might actually have the camera there facing more towards that wall in that corner. So this way I can kind of utilize the corner. And then it has that side of the room off stream.
But I'm really excited that it's all finally done. I need to head down to Staples and get some of those strips for hanging up posters and stuff, because I gotta get my posters and stuff back. As I get more stuff up on the wall, it won't be so echoey. Just Gorilla Glue it? I don't know. It's kind of hard to find a gorilla to do a glue job here in Canada. A poster of Tenacious D. Considering how much we play it, fuck, I should. Honestly though, what I want to do is I need another shelf for putting stuff on, because this isn't even everything. That's just like the basics, bigger stuff for the shelf. And I am going to continue to accumulate more stuff over the years, right? Those are the strips that I'm talking about, Waffle. And those would be perfect, especially for the posters. The, what do they call them again? Display posters? I got the Warrior and the Sage one. I also have the Deadeye poster. I got to hang all that stuff up. But before I bother hanging up anything on the walls, I have to first figure out where I'm going to put the desks, right? I have one more desk and I have a filing cabinet that needs to go in here. I got to figure out where those got to go first. I might actually get rid of the filing cabinet. I kind of hate the filing cabinet. It's like this weird proportion and files don't actually fucking fit in it properly. We got it for free a while back. So I might actually just get rid of that. Just take it to the dump. I can send you some fan mail with a poster of me holding up a picture of you holding my picture. That'd be kind of funny. Nobody else would get it though. Make it into a smoker. I don't know if I would trust the paint. Probably end up dying of cancer a week later. A tragically hip? Shut up. Shut up. All of my posters and stuff are all gaming related. Even when I was a kid, I never put posters on my wall. Even though I was like crazy into like Metallica, I didn't once have a Metallica poster. Turn your camera more for the corner, move the shelf over to the corner, and maybe get a second, then put the desk over there where the shelf is now. No, because then it would face the doorway. This computer has to go against this wall for two reasons. One, I have the Ethernet cable coming down to the router inside the wall, and this was the only wall I could do that with. Also, there's an outlet right beside it, so I have them side by side. Second, I want it to be this wall as well, because the door is literally right there. So this way, anybody coming in, if my wife or my kids or whatever need to come and talk to me, they're not in frame, right? I want it to always be optional, whoever's approaching me, whether they're in frame or not. Where if I was in that corner, the doorway would be in frame. I don't want the doorway in frame. Also, there is a window right there, and anybody who does streaming and stuff will tell you window position can be so annoying for good camera quality. The last thing you ever want is your window to be in frame, because then your camera's always going to be trying to adjust for the brightness of the window and not the brightness of the subject, and it will end up making you really dark. Or if you bring up the brightness, it makes your window look blinding in the background. So the window is right there too. So I have to be in this corner regardless for those two reasons. But it also works out really nice. Lastly, and this is also another reason why I picked the spot, the lighting fixture in this room isn't actually in the center of the room. It's actually right above my setup, and it has 3 lights on it, like 3 spotlights that I can position around. So it actually very, very nicely allows me to manually adjust the lighting in the room and have it almost as if it's like, you know how different like setups, people will have a light on the subject. It allows me to use it for that because it's also right above my setup. So there's like, I guess 3 reasons that it actually works out really good having the PC right here. But I do want to, I am considering, this is something I'm going to toy around with later, is moving the camera to my other monitor off to the side. Like this. Oh no, every time I touch it, the camera's USB cable, I need to get a different USB cable. It's very sensitive. I don't want to adjust the camera right now, but I want to have actually the camera right there facing this direction as opposed to on my center monitor facing me. And that will give me some more wall real estate to work with there. And yeah, I want to get a second shelf, have them both there, maybe something in the middle. Or maybe I'll have the big shelf in the middle and have two smaller shelves on the sides and posters above them. I don't know. It's something I got to play around with tonight, and now I can actually start playing around with. Thank you for the loot scroll reminder. Have you ever thought you're thinking about this too much? No. Because a lot of it isn't thinking that I'm doing. A lot of what I just said there was thinking about stuff I already thought about, and it's already done. Turns out, when you do any type of camera work, lighting is fucking everything. 99% of fucking, I swear, 99% of cinematography is fucking with your lighting. And managing your light sources. Whether you want emphasis on the foreground or the background, and yeah, angles. That's like 90 fucking percent of it. Maybe I should get a leather casting couch and put it in the background just for shits and giggles. Been slow with my grind. Dangles. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing later tonight. Tomorrow, I might actually take a little trip down to Staples tonight too and get some of that stuff so I can put stuff up on the walls. Those 3M Velcro strips are something I'm going to be highly considering. They sound great instead of putting nails in my wall. No, his PvE kit is the same. We don't have a Costco here. We're getting a Costco soon. Probably in the next few years, but we don't have one now.
Told my doctor I wanted to be a grower, not a shower. He said, "You're more of a barely thereer."
You end up here in Guelph? Yeah, my city is really looking forward to having a Costco. Bigger jalapenos? Okay. Like off-brand Costco? Okay. Yo, what's up, Deco? Yeah. Quickly move the shelf back now that the contractor's gone. Move the shelf back. We got the baseboards in this. Oh, my basement is completely transformed. It is so nice compared to how it was. Yeah, a lot of people get stuttering to some degree. It's typically more prevalent on Intel processors. That's why a lot of people you'll see in the BDO community will advocate for people moving on to X3Ds if you can. It makes a noticeable difference. No, I'm not really interested in doing AOS this season. I might do it for the I completely forgot about these, but these Solaire Seals. I think you can get like 12 of those every season. So I might have to do it for that. Really good money? It isn't. When you compare it to how much we're making now, relative to what it was in the past, sure, but compared to what we're making now, especially with this event, Solaire, PvP in general, always just legs behind. Not me. I love it. I love it. Grind spots are not as contested during prime time because people are out doing Solaire. Grind spots are quieter in the morning because everybody stayed up late doing Solaire. The Hideout Ball is on July 25th. On the weekend, it opens at like 2 p.m. my time and closes at 1 a.m., so like 11 hours. I think the rest of the week it's open for what, 8 hours? I mean, it is pretty good money. The best it's ever been to make money while PvPing. It's definitely at a much more reasonable amount than it used to. The biggest problem now is RBF, and the biggest issue with RBF is how much you have to spend on consumables to be competitive in there. They need to just have 1 silver RBF consumables that you can only use in RBF. Yeah, right, police. What about honor? What do you mean honor? Yeah, but what's that have to do with the conversation? Regardless of anything we talked about, that still stands, right? And if it's not a variable that changes depending on circumstances, then it's not a variable that's worth talking about. Right? When are you going into an RBF and not trying to win? Ultimately, you're always trying to win, right? How close to the 10 trillion goal am I? I'm not sure. It's not something I want to update daily. It's not a goal that I am confident I'm going to hit either. It's just 9 trillion felt like a bit of a reach, but 9 trillion doesn't sound as good as 10 trillion. And 9 trillion, for example, right? That's I don't want to reach a goal or start getting close to a goal and all of a sudden I start slowing down and becoming complacent because I've set the goal too low. Inflation will hit me hard? No, it won't, because I don't have my money invested. I do have my money invested. I don't collect just raw silver. I mean, raw silver does collect, but I typically invest it in things. Because of inflation. I don't want to lose purchasing power on my silver. Oh, it's not net worth. If it was net worth, I'd be fucking closer to 20 trill, if not more than that now. It's not net worth. It's available assets, I guess, would probably be a better way to describe it. How do you invest silver? In things that can increase with price. Coal, yeah, that's right. Wagons. Liquid, yeah, liquid silver is just actual silver, right? Silver that's available to be spent at any time would be considered liquid silver because it's able to flow very freely in any direction that you want it to. That's why it's referred to as yeah, I guess liquid assets. I guess if I'm going to reference silver and its liquidity, then I should do the same thing with assets. That's probably a better thing to do. But yeah, if we're talking net worth and I start counting in like my deck preons I have, all my life skill and gear, basically all my gear I have, if we're doing like net worth, I'm way over 10 trillion. It's not even fucking close. Is this BDO talk or non-BDO talk? This is BDO talk. $20 trillion, so it's Canadian, so it's like $40 US. And a poutine. Get it right. And a poutine. And still not one of the most geared players in NA? Nope. I used to be. Once upon a time, I was considered one of if not the most geared person because of my alchemy stones. My alchemy stones were considered more prestigious than even a Pen Fallen God back then. But they've diminished the value of those so significantly. And, I mean, and it deserved it, to be completely honest. They absolutely should have changed alchemy stones. That old system was miserable. But, yeah, because of the time gates and my bad luck, I am far from one of the most geared people anymore. I might be one of the richest, but I'm definitely far from being the most geared. Hey, so far we've been lucky with Octs. With Oct armors. So far we've been lucky. We've been above average on both of our Oct armors. One barely, but the other one's significantly above average. I told you guys, I don't mind if I have bad luck from pen to Oct, or up to Oct, if I have good luck after that. So you know what? Maybe it could all turn around super fast if I get lucky with knobs and decks, right? Now, do we know? We'll eventually find out. But it could all turn around real fast. It takes a couple lucky clicks later on to make up for all the bad luck early on. Super fast, goddammit, I misspoke. What's the over-under on them removing time gate or doubling down and introducing new time gates? Oh, I think it's definitely far more likely. It's like 10 to 1 odds that they lean more into time gates. I think time gates, the community, a lot of the community has been manipulated into thinking that Pearl Abyss does time gates for the casual player, but they don't realize that time gates benefit Pearl Abyss the most, because it artificially forces people to progress slower, giving Pearl Abyss more time, or less pressure on Pearl Abyss to try to keep up with their player base. What there needs to be is effort gates. Make it so you actually have to play the game to progress. Not just swipe for silver, not just log in once a week to do clicks. It needs to be, you have to play the game. And then having weekly quests for your casual player for a nice little baseline of progression is a huge W. That's a really good thing. Like, for example, with the Adonia armors, I don't ever think that they should remove like the weekly quests. I think those are great to give a good baseline of progression, but there should always be the means to continue grinding out more progression and not being limited by just logging in and doing a quest once a week. And that progression should not be transferable either. For example, you should not be able to sell the stones, right? If you were able to grind them, don't make them sellable immediately. I think you can make them sellable later down the road as a catch-up mechanic, right? Because there will come a time where, you know, a lot of people are starting to hit deck armors, right? And making it sellable later at that point, it becomes a good thing because it allows these people who are already done progressing to now enhance the speed at which other people, newer players, are progressing, right? I think later on down the road it becomes a very good catch-up mechanic by making things sellable for the from the people who are done. But no. I'm chilling at 2 pieces, not pitying all the way from pen to set. I have been pitying like fucking crazy, Mr. Dude. It has been unreal how much I've pitied. When you take into consideration, I've managed to get every single possible stone you could have ever possibly get since Adonia came out. I am extremely low in my armors from where I should be at if I were average. I need to basically have almost a full week of like... If next week with my 5 stones, I would have to like 1-tap 4 out of 5 of those armors to be where I'm supposed to be at if I went average. All the bits are gone from yesterday's stream? What do you mean all the bits are gone? Oh, yeah, it's such a goofy thing. So you're saying there's a chance? Hey, I'll always take a chance, Ender. Luckily, with the Adonia armors, it really doesn't matter. Right? It's not that big of a deal. It's not like I'm at a massive disadvantage or I'm being gatekept from content by not having it, right? Do I enjoy Stars End? I do. I enjoy Underwater more, but this event makes Stars End way too juiced because you get like 50% more boxes here at Stars End than you do at Underwater. Roughly, right? I'm just estimating. And these blissful boxes are, well, blissful. They named them very appropriately. Yeah, depending on how good the event is, they definitely do that. I think as more people catch on how bad Edania is for events, Edania will become a ghost town during events. Unless the event is just crappy. Because all the Edania grind spots are pretty bad for events. Event items. Well, it certainly isn't helping when I'm stuck in it killing the mobs like this. I need to stay on top of them. I could actually swap up my back attack crystals while I'm here and swap in the down attack, since it is so much more about down attack. Like what, plus 6%? I think it's 2% per, right? Or is it 1.5? Let's find out. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to run Croctooth because I want to run the XP artifacts. Or XP Lightstones, but I definitely should at least change the Reforges. There's no reason not to do that, especially if I know I'm going to be sticking here. I hate the fact that you got to save each one. I can't go to a weapon. Like, I should be able to set all three, then save. But yeah, 2% per, so 6% is a pretty noticeable difference. Merciless is more than Croctooth? I am not sure. I haven't actually taken a look at those things in a little while. I'm not even sure what Merciless does. All out attack, but for down attack? How often do the Gluttony Shards drop? I am not sure, to be honest. Haven't really paid much attention. take on the stam changes? They're dumb changes. Should have nerfed the actual problem, the thing that made it overpowered, not make the stamina worse than it was back when people hated playing it. Stamina is one of the fastest ways to make a class very unenjoyable. I think just adjusting stamina or just adjusting damage can be extremely lazy way for them to try to balance. Not saying that they should ignore those things either. I think they're also important, but they're also lazy if they just do that. But they've been nerfing stamina on a lot of classes over the last few months, so you know, it might feel extra rough now, but as time goes on, if they continue doing this, right, it might get better, not because Stage's stamina is, you know, will get better, but because everybody else's continues to get worse. We'll see though. There are definitely some classes out there that are way too good in the stamina department. I think stamina is something all classes should have to be mindful of. Well, that definitely, even if that is true, Techo, it won't accomplish that. Stamina is actually one of the fastest ways to make PvP more daunting for new players, not less. New players already, like, when you're new to a class, you already have a difficult time chaining together your movement, managing cooldowns, knowing what your CCs are, knowing what your protections are, and then adding like a stamina limitation on top of that, a secondary resource that you have to pay attention to. Makes it more daunting, not less daunting. But in terms of slowing down in combat, it definitely is a very effective tool to slow people down without having to go through an actually slow down abilities, right? Yeah, I mean, there's very few of those classes, and those things are usually pretty easy to manage, right? There's a lot of secondary or tertiary resource systems that they kind of manage themselves. You just make sure that whatever your generator is, you're just using that as much as possible. And as soon as you get into a good habit of doing that, then you manage your resources fine. Can you do the towers for New Stars End? No. I think there is still towers, but it's not the new mobs, it's the old mobs. But to be honest, I don't know where those towers are. I haven't seen them. I haven't gone looking for them either. The... what do they call it? The cheese wheel? That is the more rare one, but it does drop at both spots. Yo, Sandlaw, you weren't here earlier, but I was saying to both Dragor and Dukes, although they seem to have... not Dragor, I guess he didn't ignore me, but Dukes didn't say anything. But both of those guys were playing Ninja, and I was like, you both were in here shit-talking Sandlaw, and this man's higher than both of you. Microphone? Right? And then Dragor said some shit like, well, I play Dosa. It's like, okay, whatever. Considering how much shit they were talking, they better finish higher than you, right? Right? They better finish higher than you, because that was a lot of shit talk they were doing. Dragor? No, Dragor used to main... fuck, I don't even know. I think his original main was Maewa, and then he played Sork, and then he played Sage and Seraph and Ninja, and now apparently he's on Dosa. Where Dukes, he's been Warrior. Yeah, he's been traditionally Warrior. He mains a Wukong now, but he's playing as Ninja because he has to win a bet against Dragor. Apparently the bet is that Dukes has to hit Mustard rank, Yellow, by the end of the season, and the loser has to pay the winner like $50 or something on Ninja. Yeah. And considering this season seems to be just more about volume of games, I don't see any reason why Dukes can't hit it. I think Dragor is destined to lose as long as Dukes keeps queuing. Yeah, it seems like it's just about volume. You take a look at people with even just like 50% win rates. There's people with negative win rates and they're still climbing. It looks like in general you win more points than you lose, even with the losing streaks. So it's just about volume of games. Just keep playing, and if you can maintain a 50% or higher win rate, you'll climb. So it's a false ranking system? I mean, kinda, not really, right? Yes, it is one of those things where as long as, like, people will still separate based on skill level, right? Because even though, like, if you maintain a 50% win rate, yeah, sure, technically you'll still climb. But the good players, the actual good players, are going to maintain a 60, 70, maybe even an 80% win rate, right? Usually 80 is unsustainable, but some can like be high 60s, and that's like a really fucking good win rate. And they'll obviously, you know, climb a lot faster. Once in the higher ranks, though, it stops being more profitable for wins versus losses. I'm not sure what the threshold is for that. I'm going to be completely honest, I haven't paid a whole lot of attention to the rewards for AOS. Have it like League, MMR, and rank system? Yeah, there needs to be... they need to have two different systems. A hidden one and your, you know, new season one, right? they need to have like your overall, like your hidden elo, which carries over from season to season. So at the beginning of a season, it isn't a hard reset with all the skilled players beating on all the new PvPers who are just trying to get their weeklies, right? Is it just goated now since the Debo buff? No, it's actually the event right now. These boxes are absolutely juiced. And you get way more of them at Star's End than underwater. By the way, Ad Hominem, big fan. I didn't realize I was a fan until recently when all the canon shit came up. And then I was watching like old clips of the shenanigans and stuff going on, and I saw your name popping up. I was like, oh wait, that was him. That's right. All the Seraphs are gold and above, 55% win rate. Tell me that class doesn't need a nerf. It definitely does, right? It definitely does. But I think it's important to get good data, right? I don't want the class to get the wrong nerfs. Like I genuinely feel Awakening Sage is getting the wrong nerfs, and it's making the class unfun. I don't want anybody's class to be unfun. So I hope they collect some good data and do the appropriate changes to that class and any other class that might need some tuning. Nobody likes to see their class change in a way, even if it's stronger. Well, I mean, some people might. But I don't want my class to become stronger, but become less enjoyable. And that can happen, right? Thought Kuno definitely needs some changes. Seraph could use some changes. I mean, casters are kind of nuts right now, too. As much as Hundler would like you to believe otherwise. Maybe it's just the E-buff, I don't know. There are some times where they are fucking scary. You just sat through the most demoralizing AI work meeting, did you? Nerf Deadeye again? Ooh, I like it, I like it. Is that the win rate for the entire Seraphs or just the top 10 to 20% of PvP players? Well, it's not the entire Seraphs. I could pull it up right now, 1 second. I don't know why this window's been taking so long to load. I clicked it. Come on, pop up, goddammit. There it is. Okay, Seraph. So 64, 66, 60. Oh, no. 54 right there. Although. Oh, actually, his Wukong's the lower one. Oh, yeah, this shows the one that it's on the board it's at, so I don't need to actually check that. No. Yeah, I mean, in general, it's probably a pretty high average win rate across them. Hot take, Awakened Lon is just a better Seraph. They are very, very, very similar in a lot of regards, for sure. I think there's some things where maybe Seraph is a bit better. There's some things where Lon is better. It's, both of them are kind of like that Spider-Man meme. You're overpowered. No, you're overpowered. Right? The differences that they would try to argue with each other as to why the other is more OP than they are, it's totally the Spider-Man meme. They're both kind of fucking broken. How much are you valuing these new boxes? I don't know. They're valued well. I don't know what they're exactly valued. Awakened Corsair, where I belong. God damn. You just like it because while you're out there shooting your little harpoon gun, you got those otters out there doing all the shit talk for you. They should let you script. Could you imagine if you could edit what the otters say? That would be awesome. I might play a Corsair then. If you could make them shit talk for you, that'd be fucking sick. Wait, why'd this loser just reset? He was at 0.1%! What the actual fuck? Phantasy Star. That reminds me of the old Phantasy Star RPGs back on like... Shit, was it Sega or Nintendo? I can't remember what franchise it was on. I completely forgot about those games. It was Sega, right? Okay, I thought so. Those are fun. Those are fun. Was it PlayStation as well? Oh, PSO is Phantasy Star. Oh, gotcha. I don't know why I was thinking PlayStation. Too many similar acronyms for things. Messing with me. RNG carry because I have 2 now? Shut up. I wish I was RNG. Technically, if I went average, I should actually be at 3 by now with how many stones I've accumulated. Wait, we got a full ass origin? Fuck yeah! Yeah, technically I should be at 3 ox now, not 2. If I had average luck. If I was carried, I'd have 4. Kajara has fucking 2 ox, but also 2 knobs, that fucking bitch. God damn it, I hate that guy. Wait till I get a 3rd this week? Yeah. Watch you get number 3 and 4 in your full knob, and now you're just clicking for your decks. I can't even enhance my Fallen Gods. Hey, you got 1 yesterday. What are you talking about? You got 2 left. All my knob weapons went under 45. Awaken was like 9 taps. Offhand 23. Yeah, I had pretty good luck with all of my knobs too. And I was pretty lucky with 2 of my decks. So overall, I cannot complain how my weapons went. I cannot complain about that at all. Yeah. At least though, when you pity alchemy stones, it's only a little bit higher than the average. They made alchemy stones super, super easy to get. Basically, if you hit it before pity, there's a good chance you spent less than the average. You don't get it? Because every single person clicking 4 times every 5 days, even though it's a 0.3% chance, you got to remember that's 1 out of every 3,000 clicks, right? Or I guess it's a 0.4% chance, so 1 out of every 2,500 clicks. And then you consider it, every single person is getting 4 clicks. That basically means 1 out of every like 625 people. Every 5 days is going to get one. What do all the grind events give us right now? It's these fucking things, man. These things are juicers. And you get so many of them at Star's End. You get like at least double the amount you get from underwater. And you're probably making like 7 billion plus an hour grinding Star's End right now because of them. Yeah. Yeah, Zephyros is definitely the worst of the two. I mean, Stikkraya is already better than Zephyros, but Zephyros, I think that gap gets closed when you have Agros, because Zephyros is clearly better for Agros. But with this event, yeah, Star's End is better than the other two for sure. Hover over that box. It's these blissful boxes as part of the event. You get so many crons from it. You're basically able to grind crons. You could probably grind enough crons for your armor clicks every week just by getting these boxes. And they give you a fuckload of sharps too for your alchemy stone clicks. Like, they are absolutely boosted with things that you need. Or maybe it's not the boxes that give you sharps. Do they give you sharps too? Oh yeah, they give you sharps too. And I think these also give you sharps. This might finally give me the opportunity to get one of the big bosses here too, because I grinded here for, what, a month and a half until Underwater came out and didn't get a single one of the rare bosses. Now's the time. The real good event is the ore drops. Well, the ore drops too. These boxes are better than the ore drops. And we have the ore too. We have them both at the same time. It's actually crazy. Enough rough stone for your manor decorations? Ooh, how much rough stone do I have? I've been saving it for a while. Because you're right. Having to go out and get rough stone to make polished stone and all that shit is miserable. I hate that shit. You played 42 games yesterday? I died. Yeah, I was going through all the leaderboards earlier, just looking at it. Fucking Zirdan, once again, is on that grind. I haven't seen anybody with more games than him. It's looking like in general, though, with the way they've changed the point game this season, it's just about volume. If you could maintain a 50% win rate, you will climb. There are people with a negative win rate that are climbing. Yeah, is there a drop-off at some point? It'll be interesting to see. After a couple of weeks, everyone will be red to 1800. Gotcha. Oh, the loss streak. The loss streak penalties don't begin till 1800 plus? Ah, that makes sense. What class is this? This is the lung cancer class. No, this is Awakening Sage. This is emphysema. Look at Ronald's classes. 1 second. He wants to be used so bad? Huh? I don't get it. Oh, Sage and Suck Warrior? Oh, hell yeah! It's because Ronald's getting old. He's starting to embrace the geriatricness of my gameplay. Oh, my wife's calling me. 1 second. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. Well, you just ignore Rift Chain and Divine Executioner like it's the plague, and you actually spam the ability more that people that basically you manage your aftershocks better and don't waste that second aftershock. And yeah, you do more of that. You avoid Divine Executioner and Rift Chain like they're the plague. And only use Divine Executioner in extreme circumstances. The Judgment Leap getting 300 stam cost is crazy, though. It's not even 300. It's 400. If you do Judgment into Divine Executioner, it's fucking 400 stamina. If you do a full Rift Chain, it's 500 fucking stamina. It's crazy. Between an overcharged bolt into a Judgment Divine Rift Chain and another bolt, you've consumed almost half your stamina. It's fucking unreal. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Divios. They've changed Awakened Sage where, yeah, you can pressure its stamina, but it pressures your health bar. And that's how you do your best to try to stop them from pressuring your stamina, is by forcing them to back off with offensive pressure. Because if you can't put out offensive pressure, then they live on you and you run out of stamina and you die. So you just have to do your fucking best to overwhelm them. It's quite literally, it's funny because we used to have old conversations between the old Sage Discord and the new Sage Discord, especially with Archive, right? We used to make fun about people saying that Awakening Sage was this blitz playstyle, and they've legit turned it into that. It actually is that now. Now, that shit we used to make fun of is actually accurate. It tries to fucking blitz its opponent. And the thing is it's such an annoying playstyle because while you're blitzing, it feels miserable for the person being blitzed. And once you run out of stamina, it feels miserable for the person playing it. It just makes it overall, no matter what, it's always annoying for somebody. Only got the same team once. What the hell? And lost? The one time you guys got paired up together, you lost? That fucking sucks. Death to Blur. Hey, Blur's kind of killing it though, eh? He's got like 200 points on Armin currently. Looks like Blur's been feasting. We lost our third. We lost because our third was always dead? Oh, gotcha. Who was your third? Fluos? Oh shit. You would think Awakening Lawn would be good, man. I don't know, maybe you got too many catch classes? Maybe you just need somebody to stay protected and drop big fucking damage? I don't know. What do you think the issue was, aside from him being dead, of course? Maybe it's just because the Lawn is too easy to pressure and obviously people don't want to bother trying to chase down the Wukong or the Ninja? I guess Lawn probably would be the better choice of the three to fight, right? Probably Lawn first, then Ninja, then the Wukong. Wukongs are fucking miserable if they don't want to be caught. Fluos had a negative win rate at 1,200 gold last season with over 1,000 games. Oh shit, okay. Maybe he was throwing. Maybe he was like, I hate dragons and I hate Armin. I'm throwing. I respect it if that's the case. I hope that was the case. He just got one tap by a Sugdosa and a Lawn twice. Fuck. Well, that'll be really interesting then. That I didn't realize that the loss streaks didn't begin until 1800 plus. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think what you're saying is true then. We're not going to actually truly see where classes and players start to settle until more people start hitting. That's the Radiant, right? Ketchup, or what do they call it? Marinara. Oh, and the higher you get, you lose win streak bonuses? Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, plus, yeah, if you don't play, your points go down. So you have to play. Probably like every other day or every third day. Oh, that's what you mean by points down. You're not talking about degrading. You're just saying you get less for a win, too, on top of that. Oh, shit. Yeah, so that'll make it really fucking hard to climb up to Incarnate. You'll have to have like a fucking 70% win rate. If you're losing 30 or whatever, losing 20, but only winning 10... Yeah, I guess you'd have to have like a 66% win rate to break even. Interesting. So Incarnate might be something that becomes actually kind of prestigious if they keep kind of doing these fine adjustments like that. I wonder, although I highly doubt it, but I'm hopeful. I got that copium, ask Divios. I'm ODing on that shit these days. But maybe with them making it increasingly more difficult to get things like Incarnate, maybe they'll add like a cool reward for it eventually. That's cool. I'm kind of you already made me a little more excited about like seeing how things continue this season, because I thought it was just going to continue like it's been going forever. I thought we were going to end up seeing a season like if we had a 2-month long season that by the end of the 2 months we were going to see all top 100 Incarnate, and that shit was so fucking dumb. Didn't we quite literally have all top 100 Incarnate? Or it was pretty close, right? That one season. They also said only 30 people can be Incarnate. So there's actually a limit, so it'll be the top 30, right? It'll be all the people who hit 2,400, but if more than that hits 2,400, then it'll be the top 30. Oh, that'll be fucking crazy, too. Oh, that's cool. Huh. So overall then, Divios, you're obviously a lot more... you know, versed with ELO and how it is in other games and stuff like that. Do you feel like it is getting better every season then? Like it's starting to become more and more meaningful, like they're doing a good job overall? Like obviously they're not doing perfect, but the best of the last 4 seasons at least? Cool. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear things are getting better, not worse. How long is the season going to be for? Apparently 2 months. Apparently this is going to be like one of the longest seasons we've had. I'm pretty sure that's what they said, right? Is it worth to use an Aegis coin when you don't have Aegis? Yeah, if you have Aegis or not is completely irrelevant. The coin in that doesn't interact with it. It's not like they multiply on each other, they're just additive. So no matter what, you're going to get the same benefit from the coin, whether you have Aegis or not. Yeah, that's going to be interesting then, because I thought with 2 months and the rate everybody's increasing, I was like, we're going to have another season of 100 Incarnates. But maybe not. It looks like everybody's going to start hitting, like... It seems like this first week is just going to be, like, racing to where the real battle starts to begin. I need to grind, got castle buff. Yo, you need a merc? I want some of that castle buff. That sounds fucking great. Yeah. I'm gonna wait until, I'm pretty, I don't know, unexcited about Solaire this season because of what they've done to Sage. I would have much rather them nerf the damage and let us keep our old playstyle back, like, over a year ago, right? But I'll probably wait till a little bit closer, maybe after a month, and I'll just climb to, like, Marinara just to collect the rewards and call it a day. Also collect my Solaire seals too, right? Wherever they are, these guys. Your alliance got removed. It was the Taiwanese flag over China. That's fucking funny. You should put it the Canadian flag over the American flag next and see if they do the same thing. Let's see if there's a double standard. Yeah. How do you pull off so that fucking Twitch name? You're funny. I'm fucking weird. That's honestly that the best explanation is like I'm a fucking geriatric fuck, and instead of sitting here knitting another tea towel like an old lady, instead I sit here grinding, and I don't do it because I need another tea towel or I need the silver or I need another pair of mitts. I'm doing it because I find it relaxing.
Way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser.
I do it because I find it relaxing and I enjoy hanging out with you guys while I do it. It's based on, so the first 7 slots of every castle, Avios, goes to the top 7 geared people that applied. And then the last 3 slots are random amongst everyone else. You're gonna need the Peko in. Oh, that's right. When you say China, you're actually in that guild called China. That's right. Oh yeah, Sage has been nerfed. It only affects it in PvP. So you're unlucky every week? Well, you gotta remember the way it's structured. Most people, like, even though you can vendor that little ticket after you do the Caphras fight, most people just right-click it to get out of their inventory because it's such an inconsequential amount of silver, right? So you're just random amongst a ton of different people. Remember, it's 3 people out of probably thousands of people who are just right-clicking it to get it out of their inventory. Honestly, as time goes on, I am less and less interested in that Adonia shit. The idea of every Sunday night, even if you win, every Sunday night, having to make sure you're there to defend sounds fucking exhausting. I honestly think that they should buff the rewards. Where everyone is full DP, yeah. You know what I think they should do, Divios? I think they should allow Marnie the same way that Marnie's Realm is available on Adonia, but everywhere. You can stay in Marnie's Realm 100% of the time. But instead of you only getting, like the Adana, only getting the taxes from one region, it should take all of the tax money from Marnie's Realm everywhere in the game, put it in a giant pool, and then each castle gets a portion of that total pool. Right? And obviously the highest castle gets the largest portion. This way, Marnie's available everywhere, but you have to pay a tax to use it. And the Adanias can make more money. Or Idanas, not Adanias. Fucking added letters to it. I ain't grinding Marnie out of spite, yeah. Wait until Samwell shows up. He'll change that. I think the Adonis should also be able to go anywhere in the world and just attack people. That'd be sick. They can go anywhere and force people into Marnie's realm. The entire Adonia guild. That'd be fucking sick. Could you imagine? Yeah, you're grinding Marnie, all of a sudden you just see fucking somebody zone into it. That would be hilarious. What's up, kiddo? Although it would kind of defeat the purpose if the Adonia can go into your Marnie's realm. Forcing people into Marnie's realm, I think, is the best thing for the Adonis. But I think it should be worth it for the Adana to go, like, if he wants to make money, he should be able to full-time focus on going around forcing people into Marnie's realm. And that should be more money than grinding for them. Give Adani an A tag. You know, I actually just finished chapter 10 on Crimson Desert. Do you think that the acronym A tag is a reference to BDO, people swapping to their tag to be overpowered? Do you think that's why they called it an A tag in Crimson Desert? Because you jump in that mech and you're overpowered? I feel like that was a reference to BDO and people having a tag for flavor of the month. No? Okay, well. Kanjara knows something that I don't know. I think they called it A-Tag because of all-terrain armored gear. Yeah, but they could have called it anything else. They didn't have to call it that. They could have said, hey, we want it to be something with the tag, so how can we make this acronym make sense? They're like, okay, so it's gonna be A-Tag, we'll call it that, right? Like, unless you can give me a good reason why they called it that specifically. I think it very well could have been a reference to that. Just a little inside joke. You wonder how the PvP Academy is going? Oh, the PvP Academy would be fantastic if Adonis can go around. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if the Adonis could go around anywhere and attack people? God, that'd be so awesome. That would create such good content in the community. I would want Samuel to stay Adana forever. Because Samuel's always on that shit. I like it. This game needs more Samuels. Jimmy would beg to differ. True. Fucking true. We would need PvE, PvP gear on at the same time before that. Yes and no. Yes, because you're right. No, because I just want more people molding. I miss the days of waking up in the morning, firing up my own stream, and then looking at who's streaming, who's the most likely to get fucked with, and throwing them up on my side monitor, and just giggling away like a little schoolgirl. I miss that shit. What's up, Magician? Good evening. Yeah. You'd have that swimming outfit on your bar, and you just charge into the wall or rift chain into it, hit that hotkey to swap on your fishing outfit, and swim away. Or chase after people who tried to swim away. Did you show Dukes the clip? What the fuck are you doing in here, Nikki? This late. You could have been in here much sooner. Don't you what me? I seen you lurking around the Twitch community in different chats. You just woke up? Oh, maybe that's a different Nikki. Never mind, you're good. And yes, both Dukes and Dragor were in here near the beginning of the stream, maybe 15 to 20 minutes in. So I showed the clip, and then we also watched the old Ace Alpha versus Dukes clip. Just to reminisce about the good old days, you know? Nice to reminisce. Tarzan really that crazy? It's really good right now, yeah. Oh my god, I remember that girl. Ace Alpha was a great content creator. She put out really funny videos. That's another arc. That could have been amazing if like we had Ace Alpha and Neptunes at the same time. Neptunes and Joe, Ace Alpha and Neptunes. God damn, there's so many people who could have had really good beef with Neptunes. Yesterday in AOS, I grabbed Armin like 4 times. I BM'd him after. He said some crazy things. Did he? Did you clip it? Competition brings out the best in people. Armin, what's your definition of crazy, though? Armin, like, his idea of crazy is fucking ninja ego check? That's the craziest he gets. One-sided decks for Node Warring guilds or opted in. Yeah, it should definitely be Node War guilds and Siege guilds. It was technically like that in the past, but you could do a little finagling, right? Because technically you could deck on a guild that didn't have any decks up, and a guild that didn't have any Node Wars couldn't be decked by any guild that had those things, one of those things, right? But technically, if you really wanted at one of those guilds, you could then make a new guild and jump in that and then deck that guild, because those guilds could deck each other, right? So it was bypassable. So yeah, if they just made it so it was like an opt-in thing if you wanted to do Node Wars, and I don't think T1 Node Wars, I think T1 Node Wars should be fine, but if you want to do any of the other type of Node Wars, it should be an opt-in system, and now one-sided decks should be available. I think keeping T1s off the table, though, is perfectly fine for guilds that are, you know, maybe want to dip their toes in the water but not fully get wet. Well, that's what I think Idania should have been. Idana, they should have made that whole region a PvP region where anybody can attack anybody, and it encourages you, if you want to stay safe, you go into Marnie's realm. Anybody could attack you. Or fuck, maybe even at least at nighttime, right? To make nighttime kind of scary and more interesting. That'd have been cool too. Oh man, I love the BAMs in Terra. When I first started playing BDO, I hope they had that here. I'm hoping when we do eventually see BDO 2 on the Crimson Desert engine, I think they definitely have the capabilities to have big-ass monsters on there feel like how they did in Terra. It looks like they kind of tried to do that with like Highlands, for example, but it's still not the same, right? In Terra it was sick though, because like if you chained your attacks together well, avoided the incoming attacks well, you could like stagger and stun and knock down the big ass monsters. But if you were really clumsy, you know, they'd be fucking you up. Yeah, Terra was really good in a lot of aspects. Yeah. It's not a rumor that it will get it. Pearl Abyss directly said that if it makes sense, then they might add it. They directly said that themselves, but there is no guarantee that they're going to do it. I hope they do, not necessarily because I want there to be Crimson Desert in multiplayer in Crimson Desert, but more so I want to see what the capabilities of that engine are, right? And that will kind of give us the first glimpse into what a potential MMO on that engine might feel like. Am I still grinding for something? I don't grind for anything. I enjoy hanging out with you guys, and I grind while I hang out with you guys. That's really it. I enjoy the conversations and stuff we have. Thought the reason they didn't go multiplayer was because the engine was having difficulty supporting multiplayer. No, there was never any mention of anything like that. You gotta remember, Crimson Desert was originally supposed to be an MMO, but it doesn't make sense for them to, when they already have a successful MMO, and no matter how much some people might want to hate on BDO, it's an extremely successful MMO. But it doesn't make sense for them to kind of cannibalize their own player base just yet. But they are laying a very good foundation for their next MMO through Crimson Desert, because like a lot of those assets, animations, models, textures, the engine itself, everything they're doing, a lot of that will be transferable to a BDO 2 when they do decide to pull a trigger on it, right? And there's no doubt in my mind that they eventually will. And I'm here for it. I am so excited about what that next gen MMO is going to feel like. I don't feel like it's fair comparing that though to those, because like with Overwatch, it did feel like they barely fucking did anything. They just slapped a 2 on it and tried to pretend like it was something new. where that engine is very clearly something different and better than BDO. So I don't feel like that's necessarily a fair comparison. I don't know if I could say the same about Smite. I never played Smite or Smite 2, so maybe it might be accurate there. But yeah, Crimson Desert engine definitely feels like a step up in how the combat feels from BDO. At least in regards to the PvE aspect, right? Once again, that's why I'm really curious about a potential multiplayer added to Crimson Desert, because we don't know how that shit's gonna feel once we have two players, two different clients trying to interact with each other, right? And even more so, like, if they add multiplayer and, like, one person hosts a game and people connect to that game, then there's just two clients interacting with each other. An MMO is, there's a completely separate entity as well added to the mix. It's two clients with a server in the middle trying to moderate how things are going, right? So multiplayer will kind of give us a little bit of foresight in how it could feel, but ultimately, how is it truly going to feel once there's three parties involved? It would be like if announced BDO 2 3 years ago. Really? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Am I 50? The fuck? I'm 42. What do you mean am I 50? Am I looking that old? Jesus Christ. Maybe I need to trim my beard. Maybe I need to shave my beard off. He doesn't look 50? This man, I was just about to get excited, but he's typing, he looks 60 right as we speak. So I'm about to get all excited and he's about to drop a bomb on me, so I'm not getting excited. I ain't getting bamboozled again. He doesn't look a day over 51! You rats. They basically announced Smite 2 is coming. No more new characters. New skins will be usable on Smite 2 as well. No more Pro League when Smite 2 wasn't even playable at all yet and had 20 characters. What the hell? Talk about putting the cart ahead of the horse. The fuck? You're not? I appreciate you then. Isn't Smite 2 already out? Maybe it's out now, right? But Divios is talking, I think, in the earlier days. Like, they were like, they were getting way too ahead of themselves. What in the sexy time is this song? I don't even know what he's saying. Some call fate. Okay, so there is some English, but I'm pretty sure the whatever we listened to wasn't English. Like beforehand. I recognize this though. What is this? Ah, Leonard Cohen. This is also... Oh, fuck. What other song? There's another song this guy sings. Why can't I remember the fucking name of it? There's a really popular song he sings. I recognize his voice. Everybody knows. Oh, Hallelujah too. Yeah, that one. I thought I recognized his voice. They just instantly kill their previous game for the new one. Yeah, and it doesn't make sense to do that. And I think that's why Pearl Abyss decided to pivot to a single-player game. They said, why kill BDO for BDO 2 when we can continue milking BDO 1? We can continue making money off BDO 1. And we can then make a single-player game and continue working on this engine before getting ahead of ourselves. Because think about what happens if they make BDO 2, right? Immediately, if they release a BDO 2, it makes people not want to be ever... it really will kill new player acquisition to BDO 1 if they already see the game pivoting towards a BDO 2, right? And if it ends up becoming a flop, now not only have they killed the growth of their previous product, but people will have a very difficult time. Like if BDO 2 is ass, why would people play it either, right? I really don't think Crimson could work as an MMO. I think you're 1000% wrong. That game feels like an MMO in so many different ways. I don't see any reason why it couldn't work as an MMO. The gearing and stuff would obviously have to be restructured, but I mean, in a sense, the gearing kind of already feels a lot like BDO 2. But there's so many things in Crimson Desert that are very MMO feeling. They feel like improved upon BDO systems. The biggest thing that we don't know about is how will the combat feel when fighting other players, right? How much desync is Crimson Desert going to have? Did they improve upon the netcode, or is it worse? That's what can kind of make or break it, right? And we won't get any idea about what that feels like until we see, like, at the bare minimum, multiplayer added to Crimson Desert. Is Crimson Desert getting an online? No. No, we're mostly spitballing and talking about other things. All the pros, content creators basically quit or barely posted anything for over a year. All the players quit Smite 1 to play 2 for a couple of weeks and said, I'll play again when my characters come out, leading to Smite 1 losing 80% and then 2 not even having 1/5. Yeah, exactly, right? It doesn't make sense to cannibalize your own game like that. So I think this pivot to a single-player game temporarily while they can still keep making money, but also improving their assets for a potential BDO 2 through the single-player game is a very, very smart decision. And so far, it's working out fantastically, right? BDO, if anything, has been increasing in player base because of Crimson Desert, not reducing. They're making they made a buttload of money off of Crimson Desert, and they have now an amazing foundation for BDO 2 if they ever do decide to start working on a MMO on that new engine. So much so, they basically gave everybody in their company, like, what, a $3,000 US bonus? I wonder if that also, I wonder if the BDO team also got that. Oh, yeah. And brand recognition was huge with Crimson Desert, right? A lot of people were like, what is this game? Who is Pearl Abyss? Some people be like, oh, they made a game named BDO, but whatever, right? They might have said some bad things or good things about it. It had great combat, but it was super pay to win. Whatever the conversation might have been. But in general, people didn't really know a lot about Crimson Desert. I think, about Pearl Abyss. But I think Crimson Desert has bought them a ton of brand recognition on top. So when their next IP comes out, whether it's that Plan 8 or Doki V, a lot of people, like, when it's at, like, the next maybe Gamescom or whatever it is, and then the room goes black, all of a sudden they see Pearl Abyss pop up on the screen, people are now going to click, they're going to be like, oh, these are the guys that made that sick game, Crimson Desert, right? And it's going to cause people to pay more attention to future IPs. Yeah. I think I agree 100%, Diesel. I think a family-focused, like Pokemon-ish game like that, whatever it is, it's looking kind of like that genre. I think they will do great with that for sure. I think that might end up being their biggest breadwinner yet once they eventually release that. And for the exact same reasons you stated, for a shooter, I think they might make the same mistakes that they made, for example, with Shadow Arena, right? They released Shadow Arena within the context of BDO and in BDO and didn't realize why it was successful in BDO. And as a standalone game, it was a very watered down battle royale, right? It was there. I couldn't imagine any single battle royale enjoyer deciding to quit whatever other battle royale they were playing to play Shadow Arena. The main reason why Shadow Arena was so successful wasn't because it was a battle royale, but because it finally gave BDO players something to do with each other all the time. Whether you were a veteran player or a new player, you could play with your friends, and it was fun within that context. And we didn't have that in BDO, right? And in a lot of ways, we still don't have that in BDO, right? And that's why it was successful in BDO. But because battle royales were such a buzz, like PlayerUnknown Battleground was so popular at the time, they for some reason thought that it was just in general a successful battle royale, and they thought it would translate into like this new, like really successful battle royale on its own, and it didn't, right? So I think they could potentially make that same mistake with Plan B. Not necessarily because it's coming from within BDO, but I mean, we haven't seen them make a game of that genre. And typically game companies are good with one genre. So who knows? Maybe they won't be. Maybe they'll be more, right? Maybe they will become like, as much as some people like to love or hate Blizzard, during Blizzard's peak, they were good at creating premium games, right? The fact that they dabbled into so many genres and made, like, maybe not the best of that genre, it was still a pretty quality game of that genre, right? Maybe Pearl Abyss will eventually become what Blizzard used to be. Rock and Roll Racing. Oh my god, what a good game. That's the one where the intro screen was Crazy Train. Or was it Black Sabbath? I don't remember what the intro for that game was. I'm almost positive it was Aussie no matter what. It was only like 5 or 6 tracks on that game, yeah, but they were all fucking bangers. Paranoid, yes. Yep. People enjoy complexity in games, and new devs take risks releasing games with said systems. Old devs make games with less complex systems to accommodate old and new players. I think there are players that enjoy complex systems and players who enjoy simple systems. I think there's both. I think what game developers are trying to struggle with necessarily is, it's kind of what you're saying, but for a different reason. I think they recognize that your casual 9-to-5 audience, like your audience that works 9 to 5 and only gets to play a few hours a week in the evenings, they don't want super complex games, but that is the majority of your consumer base. But at the same time, they also want to create a game that is going to have enough depth for the degenerates like myself, and they're trying to strike a balance between those two things. I think it's a struggle. Yeah, but the thing about Diablo is every single Diablo has been the same way. Every single Diablo has been the same way. The first one is like the foundation for the game, and then by the second or third expansion, they've made it a much more interesting but good feeling game. We saw it with Diablo 2, we saw it with Diablo 3, and we're seeing it with Diablo 4. Everybody needs to realize what Blizzard does with Diablo and stop judging them on
the foundation. Because the foundation they lay every time is good. But people will always have this bad habit of like, oh my god, Diablo 3's out, it's so bare bones compared to Diablo 2, but they completely forget that Diablo 2 had how many expansions and patches that built upon that same foundation that it started with? And then people are doing the same thing with 4 and 3, and like Diablo
4 is already massively improved over what it was originally when it first released. I'm so pissed off, I can't find a party to make the Black Shrine on normal mode. If you don't have the AP for hard mode, you're fucked. I'm so close to deleting this game. Yeah, most people just want to do the hard mode, and you'll get the gear to do the hard mode pretty quickly. The best thing you could do is join a guild. Definitely doesn't feel like something that's worth quitting over.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
That's true. Some people won't mind just carrying a fifth body along because they are pretty trivial now when you are at max gear. It's also the middle of the day. True. It is a bad time of the day. Instead of complaining, farm more gear. Hey, that's not helpful. That's like going up to a poor person on the street and being like, why are you living on the street? Why don't you just get some money? Duh. It's like, that's not helpful. Why don't you just stop being poor and get money? Just buy a house. Reminds me of that woman. It is, right? Yeah, I know exactly what you guys are thinking of, too. I think that's quite literally what she said, too. I don't understand why people are homeless. Just get a house. Something like that. She had to have been kidding, right? There's no way she was serious. Get kind of hungry. Wife's making a nice little stir fry for dinner. She was American, so there's no telling. Yeah. That's an odd thing to be just kidding about. I mean, people rage bait like crazy, right? Maybe she's just ahead of her time. I am in a guild, but they do hard also. Ooh, excuse me. I am far from that, brother. I need another 30 AP. Will probably take another week to grind, but I am losing progress also because I'm not able to do these. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you'll get there quicker than you expect. Yo, Archive. You should have just PvE'd today? Yeah, how's your mental? You have regret? The funny thing is, like, if you already have the top 100 outfit and stuff like that, if you're genuinely enjoy AOS, great, right? Like, obviously, it doesn't matter how much silver you're making. If you're having fun, that's the whole point of gaming. But if you're legit just doing it for the silver, you're better off grinding, especially with this juiced-ass event right now. You're making like 7-8 billion silver an hour. It's ridiculous. You're losing money by doing AOS. So if you're not enjoying it, you really just should not be doing AOS. Yeah, I'll probably do a little bit of AOS, not because I want to, but because I think every season you only get like 12 of those Solaire seals, so I should probably do the weeklies or whatever is needed to get those, and then just call it a day. Because you probably get another 12 this season, right? That's what we got last season. You get 50 seals a win? No, I'm not talking about those seals. I'll show you the seals I'm talking about. What's my trash per hour? I don't know. I don't track trash per hour. Tracking trash per hour to me is like paying attention to the clock when you're at work. All it's going to do is make the time go by slower. So there's the Seals of Solaire, and these are what you're talking about. These aren't what I'm referencing. I'm talking about... they should be here, but for some reason I'm blind. I could have swore they were at the top. Oh, no, that's not them. Never mind. Oh, here they are. Here, I need to just favorite these. Yeah, the Seals of the Sun. These are what I'm talking about. You could only get 12 of them last season. And there's these rewards up here, right? So you could probably only get another 12 of those this season. So I'll probably do whatever's needed to get those 12 and then call it a season. Because I'm very uninterested in holding Spear Bolt and holding S-Block. Oh, shit. The fuck is C-Zane showing on stream? Azuria? 18 and 40? Is that man just throwing games to fuck with people? That man tried to get himself to 0 points just for shits and giggles, didn't he? What? How did I get in there? Get out of there. Stop playing. Not having max gear? Well, I guess it depends on where your gear's at. Like if you, like I imagine Hex gives a fuckload of these boxes. Basically, it's always about quantity over quality. Quantity over quality. Wherever you're killing the most mobs is going to give the most event items. It's always been the case. So look at all the places you can grind. Which one is the closest to the top that has the most mobs? $60 is insane. 60 sounds like there's a little bit of a calculation error. But, because if that's the case, like I think people are roughly estimating these boxes on average are worth like freaking 100 mil a box. That might be a little high, but even if it was half that, that'd be 3 billion silver an hour at Blood Bowls just from the event boxes. Yeah, Star's End's really good because you have a spot that's already 4+ bill an hour. That also gives a ton of boxes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is the Kronz is juice. When does this end? 2 weeks. May 14th, you have 10 more days. Wow, what the hell? Is it nighttime? The fuck is blasting me? Must be nighttime. Awakening Sage is a, like I said, it's still going to actually stomp. If people leave it alone, it's going to still stomp people. As you fight more and more skilled players that know once it's keep yourself protected while it blows its load, and then once it's out and it starts hitting that S key, that's the time to pressure it, and it's going to have a very difficult time defending itself. Did I see you rankings for the day? I did not, no. Rank 1, Awakened Witch. That explains why Trep came in here and said he's a witch. Let's be honest, he's not a witch. Yeah, it's like what, Kaj and Tassadar? I think are still in the top 100 for Awakening Sage on EU. And then we just have Ron over here. Fucking, did you see, keep wanting to say Platinum Sorbet. Virelium. He went fucking on a goddamn streak last night. Jesus, holy shit. I was talking to him last night while he was playing, and he was at like, I think he was at like 12-1 or something like that. He was at like a streak of 9 wins in a row. And I was like, damn, one off from double digits. He's like, I don't know what's going on right now. He's like, it feels like everybody forgot how to play against Sucksage. Yeah. The thing, right? Sucksage is just massive damage, screen-wide AoEs. And, I mean, Seraphs are probably miserable for a Sucksage. I bet a Seraph locks down a Suck Sage so fucking hard. But I think the previous season where Suck Sages were doing well was like the Suck Zerker season where there was a fucking Suck Zerker on both teams practically every game. Kuno and DK, yeah, they probably killed him standing too. But Armin played it in Tier T in his AOS tier list. Nerd? Yeah, true. Well, kidding aside, I think there might be a little bit of what Verlium said is just people run into Suck Sage so infrequently. Because you got to remember, they probably had 2 full seasons where there wasn't like almost a single Suck Sage. It was all Awakened Sages. So I think it is perfectly reasonable that maybe people forgot like how to play against Suck Sage. They're not respecting its E-buff. They're not just dumping damage on it. They're not good at... They forgot how to track it. And also, yeah, he probably got some, like, RNG queues, right? Where he just got some really, really easy games. Yeah. When you see those hands come out... When he does the... And then he does the... You know, watch the fuck out, man. He has like 30 seconds of being unCCable and a full goddamn minute of just god tier damage. Screen-wide god tier damage where every ability is protected and every ability throws a CC. Is the Awakened Sage nerf? Yup. Awakened Sage countered a Suck Sage so hard. I loved, and it was rare, I loved when I'd see a Suck Sage on the other team. Well, that's the thing, Archive. This is the difference. Is because of the way queuing works in AOS, you can only have one of each class on your team, right? Which means if you're queuing as a Suck Sage, you can never have the OP Awakened Sage on your team. But there's a high probability that the OP Awakening Sage is on the other team, immediately putting you at a disadvantage. Because the other two teammates on both sides, obviously are random, right? But you now know that those two slots are already locked down. Where this, like, in regards to Seraph and Kuno, if you're a Suck Sage, you can still have an OP Seraph or Kuno on your team, right? Yeah, they're rough to fight against, but you can have them on your team too. Where do you stand on rating a class based on its evident potential versus qualitative evidence? Like, I don't know. I think no matter what, I've always said I think tier lists they're good for discussion and rage baiting, but I have never seen a tier list that doesn't have a little bit of bias in it.
How do you use any flow after the shift X? You can use Void Blast, right? If you just hold X, it just does the blast right after.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Is potential tier lists.
Diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
The like a potential tier list of like if you have a top tier, absolutely the like top tier player on that class playing it, what is it capable of? That's fun for discussion to kind of see like what people can do. But the reality is, like Divios kind of said there, is 99.9% of the time, you're not running into that player who's pushing that class to that percentage. Most of the time, you're running into average players. So I think in general, tier lists are best. Like, they serve the public best when it refers to what people are going to experience the most. So I think tier lists in regards to, like, what the average player is going to perform on it is a little more useful. Not necessarily interesting, but useful for most people who look at tier lists for information. Like, for example, I think grinding tier lists, you could probably do some of the best example for, because you could do a grinding tier list for like what classes have the most potential. But if that potential requires you to sit there and fucking grind at 120 APM and micromanage your blinks and different buffs the whole time, who's going to want to do that for 6 hours in a row, right? So I think a more useful tier list is a class that can, like, where is the cross-section between how comfortable the class is and how efficient it is, right? What's that class that optimizes both of those things? Because most people want to be comfy when they're grinding, but also want to pull decent trash. For some reason, it doesn't allow you to join the BDO Discord. Oh, I don't know. Somebody else linked that to you. I didn't link it. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I love getting the process of evaluating irrational thinking and opinion taken away from me. It's like holidays. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think tier lists are great content for rage baiting, because not only is your tier list going to have some bias in it, leak into it, but everybody trying to interpret what your decision making is in regards to this tier list are going to have their own biases conflicting with yours, and it's going to just create in general like a very active discussion. Wow, wow. I really wish that they would do class-based elo. That you could play any class, not character-based, because you don't want somebody making 5 different warriors, right? And then just kind of trying to leapfrog themselves or whatever. I guess you don't need 2. I don't know why you do 5. But at least class-based on their account. So if you decide to play a new class, it's something completely separate, right? You don't immediately have to compete at your highest elo. You're not potentially griefing other people. It just starts fresh. And then at the end of the season, whichever one of yours is the highest, it uses that as your rating. So you can't win across multiple, but whatever you finish at for the highest, or I guess whatever gets the highest rewards. I guess that would be kind of weird because you might have some classes where number 1 slot is like a 1900 rating, but you're rated 2200 on another class, but you're not number 1. You might want that number 1 rating. So I don't know, maybe let them pick one. They get to pick one class that they lock in at the end of the season. But that would also be kind of cool for people who want to just try like a new class, right? And I know some people will say, well, they should play practice, but I mean, you can't stay in practice forever. And it would be nice if you could actually just hop on another class and start fresh. Would that fix smurfing? No, obviously not. You're still going to have people who will still do alt accounts on top of that. But I think it would potentially reduce it a bit, because I think there might be some people, because of the way the system is set up, who maybe have a secondary account for alts. And it would be nice if they could just do that on their main account, right? Doesn't want the class getting nerfed? Yeah. Well, I don't know what it is about Suckdosa. People know that shit is strong as hell. But you don't see everybody else doing what he does with it. As much as people want to try to bust his balls and call him gear carried and stuff, it does seem that he is really good at Suckdosa. Because there's other people who try to imitate it, but have been unable to do so. Yo, I'm getting a weird, like, hitching right now. What the fuck? I mean, you say it's not a difficult class. But once again, then if it's not difficult, then why don't we see more people doing it, right? It's not like Awakening Sage, for example, where the baseline, because of the way they changed it, they made it very easy to do pretty goddamn well by just spamming fully protected movement. At least not on NA. I haven't seen anybody perform the way Hero Play does. That's not saying it's not a strong class. Once again, I think it's a very strong class, and I think you can obviously do well with a baseline, but it definitely seems a little bit different in that regard. The floor is in hell, but it's got finesse that distinguishes the shitters from people like Smash and HB. Yeah. Where you do have some other classes where it's not just a couple people who are, like, finessing, right? You have, it feels like everybody thinks they're finessing because they're all doing well, but it's, like, Awakened Drac or Awakened Sage when it was busted, or like, I mean, the list goes on. There's a ton of classes that during their prime that they weren't finessing, they were just fucking broken. I had hopes for Dragor, but now that he's on Sugdosa, he's already getting discouraged. Yeah. Dragor's trying to find that it class. He had too many people busting his balls about Seraph. He should have just said fuck it though. Fuck all the haters, just play Seraph. Remember when he said it wouldn't be that crazy? Yeah. I mean, it's doing quite well so far, but yeah, based on what Divios was saying earlier, it sounds like everybody's still in basically the trial phases of climbing in AOS. It sounds like the real climb is going to start to begin beyond 1800. Everything up to now, or at least 1500, everything up till then doesn't really mean a whole lot. It's just about volume of games. So it'll be interesting to see where we're at the 2-week mark. Yeah, I think Wukong has an advantage right now, and I think you touched on this in our DMs a little bit, Divios, although I don't know if you specifically said this, is Wukong has been a pretty unpopular class, because not only did they shoot themselves in the foot immediately upon releasing Wukong, announcing Seraph, and getting people immediately excited about that, kind of took the steam out of Wukong sales, but Wukong was a very meh class for so long that, yeah, nobody knows how to fight it. Because nobody sees it anywhere, right? Nobody knows what it does. So they're just like, they don't know when to try to keep themselves protected. They don't know when they have to keep themselves protected. They don't know what catches to look out for, right? So people just don't know how to fight it. And I think Wukongs are abusing that right now. It might be one of those things where, as more people fight it, maybe or as people fight it more, they'll eventually start to learn where the CCs are at. Armin called it a better Sork. I was gonna lose it. I mean, I do understand why people, though, who don't know how to fight it, feel that way about it. Because if you don't know how to fight it, I could definitely see why people would feel that way. I think it's very reasonable. I was also saying earlier too, if they ever fix evasion, so evasion is decent on like moderate evasion classes, Wukong is going to end up being the tankiest fucking thing that ever existed in video. So nice to have my room finally done here. I can't wait to get more shit up on the walls and get more stuff in here so the mic sounds better. I really like how the lighting is in here. This room is just so much better for an office. You had someone else doing it? Yeah. No, I didn't do it myself. It was an insurance thing. Although, with considering how quiet the streaming season was over like the last month and a half, up until just like recently, I should have just took like a fucking couple weeks off and did it myself. Although, then it wouldn't have had that professional touch, right? Like, yeah, I'm sure I could have done it, but, you know, you probably would have had some joints that aren't quite connecting, you know, maybe some bumps in the paint. Having professionals do it is obviously always going to have a better final product. Some of the AI pictures in the meme bin turned into posters would look good behind you. That'd be funny. Some of them. None of the AI ones of me, please. Hello, have a nice stream. Thank you. I hope you have a nice day. Yeah, are we almost at 100 of these boxes? 6 more. Once we get to 100, let's open them. We need 6 more, chat. Hi, sorry to bother you. Could you tell me as a Seraph player what weapon should I focus on, main hand or awakening? From what I understand, when you're not in any form, it's main hand. As soon as you swap the demon form, I know that's definitely awakening. I also heard when you absorb and you're in angel form, that's also awakening, but I don't know if that's true or not. I've heard conflicting information on that one. But a demon form is 100% awakening for sure. I don't know if there's anybody in chat who knows for sure, or if there's multiple Seraphs who can corroborate one side or the other. The abilities in the main hand kit, it's in your main hand. Any ability in Awakening Tree is Awakening AP. So, let's take a little look. Little looky look. That makes it pretty simple. Why the hell is this not in the same fucking order as Solaire? Like, I wonder why. Like, for example, when you go to these lists, I was like, they should just put it alphabetical. That would make sense. And somebody says, oh, it probably is alphabetical, just based off the Korean alphabet. I'm like, oh, okay, that's fair. We get the short end of the stick. But at least that makes sense. But then you go to this fucking list, and it's in a completely fucking different order. At least Warrior's at the top always, right? But other than that, everything else just feels fucking random. Anyway, so yeah, that means everything in here... Yeah, and this is most of your grinding stuff, so this is mostly main hand. But, yeah, then that would make all of this, and these are upgrades to your main hand when you're absorbed, right? A lot of it. So, yeah, that makes sense. You thought it was the same order? I don't think it was, because I'm pretty sure in Solaire, Seraph's at the bottom, right? If you go in here... Let's see, Warrior, Hash Sage, Wukong Ranger, and then at the bottom is Seraph. Where if you go here, you have Warrior, Hash Sage, Wukong Ranger. Okay, so that's the same, but Seraph isn't at the bottom. You got Dosa Deadeye under it for some reason. Where's Dosa Deadeye in Solaire? Maybe just above it? Yeah. For some reason, actually, Seraph is... It looks like Seraph's the only thing out of order. In that one window. They said close enough. Yeah. I'd understand too if it was at least based off of like release date too, right? Like that makes sense to me too. The nice thing is if they did it based off release date, then it'd be the same across all regions. Nerf Sage, buff Suck Ninja. Oh my goodness, shut up. Get this ninja propaganda out of here. "13 CCs with Wukong's battle cry." Damn, that many, huh? Broken. You can't tell me the amount of crit that Suck Ninja doesn't have is not criminal. I think Suck Ninja is performing fine in AOS.
I think there are far other classes out there that need far more attention in regards to buffs than Ninja does. We need to continue working on Awakened Meiwa. We need to continue working on Suck Striker. Right? Awakened Zerk could probably use a little bit of work, although that class was fucking god tier for basically the existence of BDO, so...
You know, part of me, the irrational part of me, irrational, I want to make sure, not rational, irrational part of me wants them to be in the dirt for a little bit longer, but the rational side of me, you know. What's your opinion on Sage? I mean, still a Giga-strong class, but for a shorter time and with a much more glaring weakness that makes the class less enjoyable for the person playing it. And in my opinion, that means it's a bad change, right? Because no matter what, the class is still annoying 100% of the time. Just instead of it being annoying for the people fighting it 100% of the time, it's annoying for the people fighting it 30% of the time, and annoying for the person playing it because they got to hold S block for the other 70%. I am a strong believer that if you nerf abilities, and this goes for any class, this isn't specifically a Sage thing, but if you ever nerf an ability to the point where people lock the ability, that was a bad nerf. Or is it just me? I don't know. I don't see you talking in bleeps or bloops. I'm starting to think that you're a poser. Fucking stolen valor. You're trying to blend in with the Autobots, aren't you? Oh, never mind. Huh. I have a poster idea. If we still accepting ideas. That haunting shadow picture of you on the garden fence? You mean my cock command? Yeah. I don't know if my wife would like that very much. That sitting on the wall in the back. That's such a funny picture. I fucking love that picture. That was like the perfect time of the year where the sun was at the perfect angle to hit the umbrella on the table. And I was like, ooh, that looks like a wiener. Let me grab a chair and angle this perfectly. I was tempted to make that my profile pic on Facebook. See what my family members do. Unpopular opinion, but Awakening Lawn needs a nerf in PvE. Still, the class is underperforming hardly even. Needs a nerf in PvE? Oh, a buff in PvE. Why did I read nerf? I think I just read Awakening Lawn and just assumed nerf. Yeah, maybe it needs a buff in PvE. Sage or Musa, which will be good for all spots. Awakening Sage is pretty consistently good everywhere for grinding. I think Musa is pretty good too, though. I don't think you can go wrong with either of them.
am cheating. I am a hacker.
How many boxes? I am at 97. 3 more. When we hit 100, we're going to open them up. We also have our... What is it called? Oh, our Black Shrine bosses we're going to be doing with our group here in about 45 minutes. And then we're going to be streaming a bit longer today. We're going to be just, you know, hitting the grind. Yeah, this is the new Rework Stores in. I remember it being smaller. Shut up. You wish they would nerf all DKs? I'm currently killing Endekia Thornwood mobs to kill more DKs all day, every day. Maybe that's why we should all go grind Ash Forest. Because apparently all the Ash Forest mobs are Shies, or something like that. Dead Shies, or the Spirits of Shies. Some shit like that. Something smells good in my house. I'm getting hungry, chat. Oh, we're at 101. How the fuck did we go from 97 to 101 in like fucking half a rotation? God damn. Okay, well we have 101. We don't have 100. It's scuffed. Let's see how much we get from 101 of these things. Okay. Boom! We got 2 auspicious. We got 600. We got 1,000 crons here, and at least 1,000 crons here. What do we get for the first one? What do we get for the first one? 500? Yeah. What do we get for the second one? Come on. Oh, we gotta click it again. Oh, it looks like another 500. So 2,000 crons. So that's 6 bill worth of crons. Yeah, you can keep up with Stamir. We'll open all of our other crap. No crystal. Fucking open up. Oh, I'm too heavy. It's all the freaking rough stone. Oh, what we get? A strike! Let's go! Wait, what was that I just opened? Oh, the life things for the concentrateds, that's right. From these guys. Man, this event is so much fucking money! I need to step away for a minute, chat. Did I not sell that? Oh, I'm in the wrong window. Wait on those. There it is. Oh, I'll be back, chat. Why does my Twitch reward not progress? If you mute the stream, then it won't progress the reward. So what you should do is mute the tab, right? Go up to the tab, right click it and click mute tab. Don't mute the stream. Or set the stream to 1%. Sorry guys, I just went to eat dinner. I've been streaming for a long time today. I had to go get some food. See how the kids are going before they go off to dance. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Oh, I need to do my farms. And my workers should be done. Where's my mailbox? Boom! Let's go. We've been killing it with these upgrades. Where's my notepad at? By the way, how you doing, Jack? Hope you're having a good day. Okay, that was at Doom Ridges. Where's Doom Ridges at? A Dokkaebi, I believe. Okay. This one, that be Holy Forest. Oh, he's level 32, so we got 3 attempts from Buckpo. Hoping I had a nice weekend? I did. I had a fantastic weekend. My daughters had a dance recital, and that's always a blast. Less stressful than the actual competitions. They get to actually just have fun and do it for the families. Holy shit. That didn't take long, eh? What was the price brand new on Steam, Kanjar? What type of dances is here? All of them. Oh, so they're trying to double their money. Ballet, tap, jazz, lyrical, contemporary, hip-hop, musical theater, point, acro. I think that's all of them. Yeah, please, please, chat. I'll beg. This shit is siphoning money out of us. They love it, though. They fucking love it so goddamn much. Oh, yeah, farms. Yeah, I am very fortunate. I stream and I get to make money doing this. More than I ever would have imagined. And I get to sit here doing something I love. And I use it to pay for the thing that they love. Very, very fortunate. Right? Yes, it is. God, my hair is a fucking mess.
I don't care. Oh, fuck it. Look at me. Okay, maybe I do care a little bit. It can't be that messy. We're going to stream for a couple hours more, and then I'm going to focus on actually getting this room set up since the renovations are done. I'll end the stream, start working on setting up this room. Maybe take a little drive down to... Actually, I wonder when Staples is closed at today. I need to go down to Staples and get some proper wall hangers. They are open till 8. Maybe I'll time it where like 30 minutes before I have to go pick up the kids from dance, I'll head down to Staples, go grab some shit, and then pick them up on the way home. What are you doing, chat? How many boxes have you guys grinded up today? 0? Oh my goodness. About 50 in 2 hours? That's pretty good. What boxes? The event boxes, the blissful boxes. People say I'm hopeless to teach, but I think I'm improving. Well, you are playing a class that's carried by ChatGPT, so that certainly doesn't help your case. Don't bra me, you know it's true. I don't care what your ping is. People have been playing with high pings for ages, since long before that class existed. That is not an excuse, that's a cope. There is no world where anybody... You know what? I would rather get CC'd by a Seraph, because at least the Seraph pressed the fucking button. Yeah, sure, it's a bullshit button, but at least they pressed it. It's not just some random motherfucker appearing across the map when the Nova doesn't even know what you're doing or where you're at, but it's for some reason the pawn decides to appear out of nowhere and hit you with a stiff. Saying at least I'm not a Seraph as a Suck Nova is a pot and kettle situation. I don't know if anybody's ever going to respect Suck Nova the way it's designed. And you either got to come to terms with that or you need to move on. I mean, you can say bro all you want. Hate the class, not the player, yep. Is it bad that I play Seraph and Suck Nova? It means you're just living up to your Twitch name. I kid. I kid. I kid. Thoughts on Suck Megu at the moment? Don't really have much thoughts about it, to be honest. Doesn't seem very popular. Must have something wrong with it. People fell out of love with it. I will not hear the slander of the true heir of Calpheon. It's balanced, not great, not bad. That sounds fair. Yo, not much. How you doing, Smash? Am I rich yet? I wish. I wish I could sell every single costume I have for the price of a costume on the Pearl Shop. That'd be fucking awesome. I'd love that. Probably get like 50 grand US. That'd be fucking sick. I've not got that big boss to spawn yet, no. No takesies, backsies? Well, I didn't buy them with real money. I bought them with silver from the people who bought them with real money. Yeah. But we have a week and a half, or we got 10 days of this juiced grind event. Surely we get one of the Giga Rare bosses in the next 10 days, right, chat? Bro is still on. I slept. Fucking guy just admitted to sleeping in the middle of the day and he thinks he's gonna have any fucking moral superiority over anybody. Shut up. It's not the middle of the day for me. What are you talking about? It's fucking 1:46 p.m. for you right now, isn't it? I know you live in North America, so it's the afternoon. That's the middle of the fucking day. 3:46. That's the middle of the fucking day. What are you talking about? You don't get to just redefine what the middle of the day is. I live on my own time. How the fuck did I know? Shut up. He wasn't even trying to rage bait. He's just saying that now because he's like, oh yeah, I can pretend you can rage bait him. Oh my god. High five, Joey. Shut up, Dragor. You didn't rage bait shit. I'm just calling you a fucking degenerate. Sleep until 3 in the afternoon. What the hell? I know you're not working that night shift.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Oh, your mom and ask was definitely working that night shift. I don't know how you would work any type of shift. She's in the ground. Stop saying that about my mom? What do you mean? She's probably downstairs in the basement doing laundry at my parents' house. Technically, that's underground. I never said where. Jesus. What'd you just tune into? Dragor needs to stop acting up. That's the problem. You know what Dragor needs? He needs a girlfriend. Or a wife. Or something. Any single ladies in chat? I'm gonna play matchmaker.
Me? There you go. There's a trash can right there. Whatever happened to Cute Girl? What was her name? Cute Girl 333? Whatever happened to her? That was a hilarious coincidence that day. Stay single? That's fucked up, Smash. Why does he sound like that? Sound like what? What are you talking about? Oh, the thing. People were saying I sound like Blue Squadron when this
shit is high pitched.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not another diva is a female version of a hustler. Not another diva is a female version of a hustler.
Mash is just mad I'm coming for his Dosa title. Let's see how threatened he is. Okay. Okay. Listen, he ain't on there either. Yeah, but the difference is he's not on there by choice. I don't think he plays AOS at all. Oh, never mind. Maybe he does. Yo, I'll take it back. I just don't have enough games either. Yeah, you only need about 800 more, Dragor, and you'll get there. Yeah, 70 wins, 800 games played. Ask Provo, is it true? Are you gaming? Is he gaming? Oh my god, is he Himothy? Maybe I was right. I was defending Dosa earlier, saying, hey, you don't see a lot of people playing it, even though everybody knows it's strong. Maybe it's difficult. But if Dragor's popping off, then yeah, we know it's an easy class, and I take that back. What happened to our music, by the way? Hello? Wait, why is it trying to play music on my phone? There we go, that's better. Hey, Medozen, you around? I hope he is. Forgot to remind him earlier. Oh shit, I left these mobs up. We're gonna skip those guys. Dosa's easy as fuck? Shit, maybe I'm a Dosa. How long until AOS opens? 8 minutes? Or maybe, yeah, maybe it's an hour and 8 minutes. One or the other. I guess I didn't help you at all. It's either an hour and 8 or 8 minutes. What you said. I mean, we'll find out in 8 minutes. I know that for sure. If you suck, everything is a high floor, high ceiling. That's some real fucking shit you just said right there. No wonder why Dragor feels so good. Oh, shit. That's the realest shit I've ever seen typed in my chat, and it explains Dragor 100%. I feel like I finally know the man. Oh. This stars in Demi? Yeah, it's Demi.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, coming in with that sick first message and a sub? Shit. Does the guy who won't queue because his class is an S tier? No, I'm not queuing because my class isn't fun anymore. And I'm not talking about fun because it's not overpowered. I also didn't queue at all during the season where it was the most overpowered. So I actually have proof. I skipped that whole season because I was like, this shit just isn't fun. And then they added these fucking stupid things. Where are they? And I was like, well, I gotta at least get these. I can't even fucking find them. Oh yeah, I pinned them. They're up top now. These things. And I'm gonna have to play a little bit to get, like, because there's probably 12 more to get this season. So I'm probably gonna have to play the whatever the minimum is to collect those. We consistently dodging, yeah. Dodging when it's strong and dodging when it's weak. That's consistency right there. Consistently dodging. I got that fucking evasion, baby. I've even been learning from Huntler. Whenever anybody says something, I just say weak bait. Weak bait. That's how we dodge everything. If I don't want to answer something, weak bait. Can't be gear carried in AOS, YQ? Well, people like to actually express their skill, Dragor. Right? It makes it more fun when it's about the skill of the class, not playing a broken class or a geared class. That's why I enjoyed Awakened Sage the most when it wasn't broken. And that's why I'm still very proud of getting top 100 this season that Awakening Sage wasn't busted. Especially when it was right hot off that discussion where fucking your buddy and even you were probably piping in, trying to bust my balls about saying how I didn't think the AOS outfit really meant anything with the way AOS was designed. And you guys were implying
that I was just saying that because I couldn't get it or didn't get it or didn't have it, whatever it was. So that very next season, I fucking got it to show you. You're eating popcorn? Yeah, whoever it was, right? That doesn't mean the AOS outfit isn't cool, but it's just not as prestigious as some people make it out to be. Still a cool outfit, though. They did a pretty decent job on designing it. It'd be a much more prestigious outfit if it was limited to, like, the top 1 or the top 3 of each class instead of the whole top 100. And it would be even more prestigious if they actually had a new outfit every season. So the really, really skilled players would have a really good reason to play their asses off every season. Yeah, she's coming for you, Dragor. She's gonna hit you with that Q into letting the pawn stiff you into the E button. You're fucking done. Gonna get Chat GPT. You're gonna get hit with that AI catch. E isn't grab, mind you. Is it not E on Nova? I like how you still knew what I was talking about, though. I know what you're saying, but technically it's not E. That's funny. Nikki thinks she's in my elo. I mean, she might be higher. Both of you, screenshot right now. Where you at? I swear to God, Dragor, if she's higher than you after you just typed that fucking message, right now, type it or screenshot, drop it in chat. Dragor is fucking sweating buckets right now. Guaranteed. Yeah, I better get in a position to do my bosses. Oh, I'm getting stuck on these sticks. The stupid bundle of sticks is pissing me off. Kept tripping over it. Damn, we already got to eat more of those? Holy shit, you get so many of them out here. Dragor is trying to Photoshop that shit right now. This is taking way too long. That man knows how to take a screenshot and upload it in 2 seconds. The fact that it's already taken this long, that man is fucking that man is doctoring that shit as we speak. Wait. Is that your actual rating, Nikki? Yeah. How did I know you're gonna send me some stupid shit? Yo, chat, look at this. Look at this. Look at this man. Holy. He is fucking nuts. So where's the real one?
Where's the real screenshot? Although, Nikki, what's yours? You were 700 plus? Oh, that means she's below 700. I guess you're safe, Dragor. I guess you're safe. There's no shot you're less than 700, right? It's on the screenshot? Yeah, but I wasn't sure if that was just a joke screenshot or not. I saw that there. That's why I was asking you if that's real or not. I guess the AI you have on your side is a little more A and a little less I. Capital A, little I. Want to watch a video together? I'm about to do Black Shrine bosses, but maybe after. Hello, I am enjoying my music here. Tell her. Save this for later? Okay. Man, he yoinked you quick. This is round number 5, too. What is the clip? I don't understand. You die in like the first 30 seconds of this video. What is there to really watch here? Like, you legit died in the first 30 seconds, and then there's nothing else about you. You just instantly got grabbed, V'd, came out of V, died, and then that was your contribution to the video. You instantly grab V, you come out of V, you press E, get CC'd again, and die. You wanted me to watch that? What? I'm sorry. You did great. I like how the video is rank 1 warrior versus 2 iframe classes. In the title of his video, it doesn't even act like you're in the game. You're not even in the game in the title. Oh shit. Yeah, I wouldn't take that disrespect from him. True, Dukes did get smashed. Fucking turbo smashed. You played him like a fiddle. You even called him out. Come here, Dookie. Or is he hiding? I am not playing AOS. I might play it just for those 12 seals. I don't know. I can't even remember what I had to do last season for those 12 seals. But that's it. Since those are going to be season gated. Like fucking everything else in this game. What seals? I don't know. Can't remember what they're called. Seals of the Sun or something like that? It was top 100, don't matter anyways. Never said so himself. That's funny. That man flip-flops on his position all the time. It's gonna be like 2 weeks from now when he's gonna attack somebody open world and they're gonna talk some shit and he's gonna be like, have you done top 100? I've done it twice. He already did that yesterday? Yeah. He's very flip-floppy. But it is content. It's certainly enjoyable to watch. Oh, Goldstein's been playing BDO since the season started back up. I think he's been on like almost every night this week, right? I wouldn't be surprised if he fires up in an hour or two. He usually starts a little bit later, so he's probably working his normal job, and then when he gets home, he fires it up. Got this grape sparkling water, chat. It's actually kind of good. Or is that grape flavor without all that sweetness? Waterloo? Huh? You've come to the wise man? Certainly you can do that to someone else but me. Waterloo is a brand? Oh no, this is just like the President's Choice brand or something. How can Siege Dragon be defeated? I don't know what you mean. I don't think you can defeat it. I think it just flies around debuffing people. I don't think you can do anything to stop it from doing that, right? How can you counter it killing your base in 10 seconds? Does it kill your base in 10 seconds? I don't think it does. The fizzy bubbly tech from Zoan? Yeah. It applies the stacking 300 DR. I think you mean debuff. And I think it's minus 30 DR, right? And if I'm not mistaken, structures can't be debuffed. So I feel like there's something else going on there that you are conflating. Maybe not. Next time you see him, Red Bull will give him kidney stones. Who, Goldstein? Is he drinking Red Bull all the time? You had 4 kidney stones? Holy shit, you trying to build a house? God damn, that fucking sucks. I've never had a kidney stone and I never want one. Blasted like a shotgun. I'm sorry, chat. I'm fucking sorry. That makes sense. Yeah, if it's the medication since you had a stroke. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, if you're on medication, that would make sense. Maybe some type of minerals or something that's in the medication, or something that's causing a mineral buildup. Wasn't paying attention, are we? No, definitely nothing on Thursday because there was no Global M. This week for sure. Maybe they mean every new floor they add will be completely different or random. '22 will be different than 21. Did we both just go through that, Hunter, and nobody hit it? What the actual fuck? Yeah, no, I went right through it. On my screen, it looked like you went through it, too. I am, like, getting please try again in the fucking lava. Oh yeah, I forgot about the eggs. I forgot those were a thing. Because he does have bad knees. That's exactly right. Oh, oops.
You will regret the grasp of death.
Well. Don't check my bod. Yeah. I accidentally picked red and I died early on and wasted a res, so that was a double fuck up. No, I had no buffs because I died.
You will regret coming. The grasp of death.
Kind of similar to the Tabika costume, I think, if I remember correctly. Dome. Yep. Had a feeling. Yo, what's up, Dodo? Been a while. This is Awakening's age. Good job. And just like that, we're done, you guys. This is the Solaire Knight outfit. Here, I'll show it to you. Got finally somewhat decent news. Ooh, let's hear it. Let's hear it, Dodo. Hey, Kiwi, how you doing? Good evening, afternoon, morning. Oh, I need to fix the fucking mask. It's slightly off. Actually, a little bit. Must have been wearing it with a different outfit. Actually, it is. I think it's just the wrong texture. No, that's not matted enough. That's kind of close. Maybe I need to go. Well, I mean, I can't go any darker. That's fucking literally black. I mean, I could go with the bronze, maybe. I can't remember how the bronze looks on this. No, ew, ew. Maybe not. I think that's better. Few papers / months away. The flat, but money should be this month. Oh, we got some government money incoming and soon. Flat from the city. From the city? What happened there? Got beer back. Ooh, get another 100 crowns. I'll take it. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, hey, chat. I was just checking the time. I have like 30 minutes to kill, so we'll do like a little bit of a 30-minute grind, and then we'll call it a day. And then I'm gonna head down to Best Buy, not Best Buy, Staples, and get some stuff for hanging stuff on the walls. And then I'm gonna spend the rest of the evening getting this all set up. So tomorrow we'll have a better room, a more complete room for me to stream into. There's somebody down here? Why does it feel like mobs are missing? Somebody is down here, motherfucker! Oh wait, I changed channels. It's my fault. Never mind. What channel was I on? Probably this channel. Oh, num num. Did AOS arrive? AOS is here, yes. For those who want to do it. I'm eventually gonna do some, but I don't know, I gotta figure out what the... Oh, somebody said it was something to do with, Fuck, how do you get those seals again? Dolaire's special. Oh, that's right. Yeah, here we go. This is the one. So what? There's 2, 2, 3. So that's what? Did I just die? Why can't I move? Why did my weapons get put... Oh, shit. I'm getting stiffed. That's right. I changed my crystals. Okay, let's see. So, let's see, there's 2 from that one. Fuck off, these things follow so fucking far. Okay, nothing from that one. Another 2. Some other loser attacking me. It's an old one. Maybe just his last one. 5. Wait. Oh yeah, 12. That makes sense. So you got to do these. Yeah. So current pass. How do you earn points? Win 5 points. So you gotta. I guess you gotta win what? 15 games? No, 14 games. Are you going for the Sun title? Yeah. Yeah. Eventually go for that. That's the main purpose. Basically anything that you can only get through that, right? There's the Sun title, and then there's eventually these titles. I should be Impregnable Fortress, because I have never once been pregnant. It would be a very fitting title. Shut up. Oh. God.
Oops, what am I doing? Maybe I should go see if shelves are on sale too. Well, no, before I pull the trigger on that, I should actually get everything that I know I need in this room before I think about putting more stuff in this room. I have a desk I need to move in here tonight. I have another computer I need to move in here tonight. I got a filing cabinet that I'm probably going to move in here tonight. Maybe not. Might ditch that filing cabinet. I'm feeling pretty confident I'm gonna ditch it. Maybe I could sell it for like 50 bucks. I wonder if anybody would want to buy like a fully stacked filing cabinet for like 50 bucks. Thing weighs a fucking ton. Yo, what's up, Ghost? How you doing? What about me? Just chilling. Just been droning away at my grind today. Just droning away. About to call it a day, wrap it up. I've been at it for freaking almost 11 hours now. Oh, fuck me. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should end now. I actually got a phone call I should make, and I think they're closed now. And by the time I finish talking to them, they're going to be closed anyways. But you know what? I'm actually just going to call it here, you guys. Fucking let me up this fucking hill! I'm going to find someone to host. Thank you very much, though, for hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful day. You know what? I'm going to send you guys over to Vert. Looks like he's doing a little subathon. His 9-year anniversary. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Oh, I always type it in the wrong chat. I will be back tomorrow. So if you guys want to hang out tomorrow, I will be back. A lot less interruptions tomorrow since my basement is now done. Tonight I'm going to actually start moving a bunch of furniture around, start getting everything set back up so we actually have space again down here. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Go say hi to Vert.